gentlemen, welcome to All the Action right here in Kalanga. This is the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night, and we have the very first fight underway. This is an amateur event between Lachlan Gee and Samuel Johnson. And I am Rob Shy from Before the Fight, and I am joined tonight, starting off the commentary, in the commentary team, with internationally ranked super welterweight, the hype beast, Benjamin Hussein. Hype, how are you feeling tonight?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very excited for the night. The following ready is having a real crack, so it looks like it's going to be a good night.
Both boys starting fast. Oh, big shot.
Yeah, old mate in the red got some chops for sure. But it's a fast start, so hopefully they can maintain this pace.
So we've got Samuel Johnson in the red and Lachlan Gee in the right. Both boys weighing in at the 79 kilo weight limit. Hype, what do you want to see at the moment out of these two boys?
I don't know, I like an interesting fight, so at the moment they're giving me that, but they're starting to settle into the fight here, and they're starting to pick their spots a little bit more. So,
what's important for an amateur when they're starting out a fight night, and they're in, look, at 79 kilos, the boys are at a decent weight. What's important for them to remember when they're starting out a fight night in the opening round of an amateur event like this?
Yeah, probably make sure they start fast by managing their rounds, Yeah, just not being too frantic, being nice and calm. Both these boys look relatively new, but they're having a crack. Blue might be wobbled here.
Blue, I think he's very wobbled, and I think that is Lachlan Gee is in trouble. He's got a count.
What a shot.
Samuel Johnson has put it cleanly on him with some great shots. It was volume punching there, but it was the straight left that did the damage.
Yeah, to end the round, how beautiful.
What does Lachlan Gee in the blue corner have to do now to regain and come back?
Yeah, I think he's going to have to listen to his corner, take this time, make sure he's calm, and come out and just reset again, start again. Don't just come out throwing punches. Take his time and reset.
He's getting run down a little bit by Samuel Johnson in the red. Yeah. So you need to get on the jab. What do you want to see him do to try and just to nullify that volume punching at the moment?
Yeah, probably. He looks like a strong kid too. Probably lots of feints, and just making him think about just walking in. Maybe landing the right hand here, then get some respect. But just following the ready. He's got look at his legs on him, mate. He's a thick set kid. He looks very strong. He threw a lot of punches in that round, so we'll see if he can maintain.
I think you're right. I think he's definitely got to put some power on his opponent here, Samuel Johnson, just to get some respect off him and try and slow him down a little bit. Otherwise, he's going to get run over here.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
So Samuel Johnson in the red, Lachlan Gee in the blue.
He's starting here. He's going forward. He's starting with a jab.
We could be. This is very once. Oh, he's very shaky at the moment. Is Lachlan Gee. Yeah, Samuel Johnson has got the win. An early start. That was waved off.
Yeah.
And rightfully so. Good to see we're keeping the fighters nice and safe there as Lachlan Gee makes his way back to the corner, and Samuel Johnson comes over and congratulates the opposite corner there. Great sportsmanship.
Yeah, I think that was a really good stoppage. His body language wasn't great. He was looking at the ground, so it was probably the right thing to do there.
And that is an exciting opening fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what can we expect tonight out of the whole fight night? A lot of amateurs on tonight and some corporates and one of your mates, Hayden Emmerson. Hayden Hold My Beer Emmerson is fighting against, Marcus Nelson, and this is a very, very interesting fight. Both boys having faced Bryce McLaughlin, but this is a great fight. And what can you expect from it?
Yeah, no, I think it'll be a bit of a war. They're both. He's really up against it in this fight, but he was in his last one, and I thought he fought to a draw. So I think tonight he'll do one better, and he'll get the decision. But I think tonight we're just going to see a bunch of good fights. Personally, I like watching the corporate fights. I love seeing some people have a dig. So the corporates are my favourite. I'm excited for that, and there's some good amateurs on too. So it's going to be a good day.
Here we go. We're getting it. We're well underway here in Kalanga. And the next fighters are about to make their way. We have Khalid Basil and Carter Johnson.
Big boys again.
Khalid Basil in the red. And these boys have weighed in at 70.25 kilos.
Ladies and gentlemen, next bout in the 71 kilo class and fighting out of the ring board from the against the ropes gym. Ladies and gentlemen, Khalid Basil.
There he is, Khalid Basil in the red.
All the way from New South Wales, ladies and gentlemen, a big collector welcome for Carter Johnson.
And young Carter Johnson in the blue, travelling up from New South Wales. How many amateurs did you have, and did you enjoy travelling high?
Yeah, I had about 90, 85 amateurs, and I enjoyed traveling. It was very fun, you know. I missed amateurs. You fight every week. I had 22 two times in my last 2 years, and it's a lot of fun. You know, it's like Christmas every weekend. So, but Blue looks like very confident and calm in the ring here, so I'm excited to see what he brings.
Blue, Carter Johnson from New South Wales, and Khalid Basil, a Queensland boy, in the red. Oof. Khalid Basil in the red. Southpaw.
Big tall southpaw.
Oh, goes to the body. Does Basil. Punching out of the exchange, and he seems to be suffocating young Carter Johnson at the moment. Johnson's got to find some range here, Hype.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to find his rhythm early here, but he's definitely getting a little bit flustered, but yeah, nice.
He's in and out at the moment, is Basil in the red. Oh, big right hand from Johnson. But Basil's still ahead. Oh, leans in with the jab, moving his head well as Basil. Big right hand out of the exchange. Another right hand from Johnson.
This is a fast paced.
Both boys just willing to trade leather at the moment, which is great to see. But as you can tell, the nerves are starting to slow down. The first half of the round is very different to the second half of the round.
Yeah, the kid in the blue is really starting to time that right hand nicely now. He's catching him on the way in, but still getting outworked slightly.
Johnson in the blue, Basil in the red. Johnson making the trip from New South Wales. Oh, right hand lead, got caught with a check hook on the way in by the Southpaw. Southpaw follows it up with a jab cross as he tries to drag Johnson to a bit of a dogfight in the corner, but Johnson boxing out smart. Going to the body, well does Basil. Referee checking the headgear. Basil in the red, happy to exchange in big bunches.
Yeah, the Southpaw's really just trying to run him over here. Usually you see Southpaws on the back foot taking their time. It's good to see him being aggressive and really going for it.
He's launching in. He's
not all of
almost
it's landing, but it's he's landing some big shots. It's quite effective without all the accuracy in the world.
He's Basil launching in, but almost a little bit, almost overbalancing a little bit, trying to launch in with that jab cross. What do you think?
Yeah, he's definitely falling over his feet, but I think he's out hustling him. So if it works, I guess.
At the moment, it's giving him some success. We'd have to give the first round to Basil in the red, Johnson in the blue.
Yeah, for sure.
But Johnson in the company of a champion, Sam Goodman, right there in his corner. That's a lot of experience. Massive amateur career, doing great things at the moment in the pros as a super bantamweight. And after just beating Flores just recently at the No Limit Fight Night, where Tim Tszyu fought for his world title, his WBO super welterweight title against Brian Mendoza. Just before that, Sam Goodman and Flores was a great fight. Goodman almost getting the work done against a Mexican with a body shot.
Yeah, no, I was quite impressed with that fight. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer, but yeah, it was a clinic.
Here we go, round number 2. Basil in the red, Johnson in the blue. Oh, walks onto another big straight hand as Johnson. Basil keeping the range a little bit more, not rushing in so much. Now we're seeing the overextension from the blue, from Johnson.
Yeah, I think he's trying to make him think twice about walking in, and he's landing some good shots on the way in. That was a nice body shot too. Really help him if he gets that jab going.
Basil really making sure the footwork comes into play, keeping his lead right foot well outside the lead left foot of the orthodox fighter. Punches low, head feints low, comes over the top, does Basil with an overhand left. Into the corner for some clinch work with the boys.
Yeah, I feel like there's a good chance here for him to land some good shots. You know, when Red's going backwards, he comes up straight and he comes up very high on those ropes. So, yeah, if he can find moments where he's on the ropes.
Just a bit more willing to let his hands go as Basil in the red, isn't he? In the exchange, out of the exchange.
Yeah, absolutely.
And leading into it. For every 2 that Johnson's throwing, Basil's throwing 5. Basil in the red, Johnson in the blue. Single shots aren't going to do it here, Hype, are they?
No, absolutely not. He lands good shots on the way in, but he's not putting anything behind those shots, you know? There's too many one and dones.
Good exchange there from both the boys, keeping each other honest and accountable. Got to keep his head up, says the referee, to Johnson in the blue. Oh, the right hand gets in.
So he needs to go first, get some respect, throw some feints.
Didn't seem to have rocked Basil too much. He seems very comfortable with that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And the lead hand very low now on Johnson in blue. Oh, out of the exchanges, highs and lows.
He's still on the round here with a big hustle.
Just seems to be just that little bit better at the moment, or a little bit more comfortable tonight, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think that was close around, but I think Red just out-hustled him there a bit in the last 10 seconds. You know, it's very important in these amateur fights for these kids to finish the round strong.
They got to look good in front of the judges, yeah?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I wonder what they're telling him in the blue corner, you know? Like,
if you were Sam Goodman, what would you be saying to him?
I'd be just telling him to go out and have a real crack, let his hands go now, you know? He's been taking his time, and I don't think it's been working. I don't know what the judges are saying, but I don't think it's been working too well. But he's having nice moments. So if he puts some more together, he can definitely turn this fight around, but he might need a count here.
Do you think it's a confidence? Is it a belief thing?
Yeah, maybe it is, you know. He looks like a smaller kid to me, I'm not sure, coming from Sydney, got big names in the corner, maybe a bit of pressure. So
Here we go, round number 3 here. Johnson in the blue, Basil in the red. Johnson making the trip up north. You can see there's a bit of there's a lot more urgency there, but Basil's been told by his corner that that will be the case and that he has to be equal in his energy, and it looks like it's working for Basil. He's run over him in the first 2 rounds by my count and seems to be doing that already in the start of the 3rd.
Yeah, red fights the way I did very early in my career, you know, just trying to run everyone over. So it's good to see him have some heart and having a real crack.
Just early in the career, did you say there, Benjamin Hope BC saying?
My first 15 fights, I just had a dig.
Yeah, you're a lot more respectful these days, aren't you? Stay off the chest a little bit, box out smart and slow.
No, I did for a bit, not at the moment. See, I wake up. But Blue's really giving it a go here. He is trying, and it's good to see.
All boxing puns intended. Castle in the red is beating him to the punch in every exchange.
He's pretty relentless, eh? He's a fit kid, obviously. He's been working hard in the gym.
He wrestles well in the clinches. He knows how to go high and low out of the exchanges as well and mix them up.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh.
Just having a dig.
Oh, big shot. That's the best shot Johnson's thrown all night.
There's another one and another one.
Yeah, they might turn the tide here oh. That's definitely his best bet of winning the fight here in the 3rd round, is getting a stoppage.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely needs to finish this round a bit stronger here. Going backwards just isn't going to do it. 10 seconds.
He needs to get right into this fight. Basil in the red in full control, 2 rounds up.
He's still trying. He could just rest here, but he's really giving it a go.
And that is the end of the fight. Great fight there. Carter Johnson in the blue, Khalid Basil in the red.
Yeah, that was an exciting fight.
Boys quick to get the headgear off and get them to the next kids. And great to see grassroots boxing doing so well, especially out here in Kalanga Hype. How have you seen? The gym's doing very well at the moment, All-Star Boxing Academy.
Yeah.
All
Nah,
gas, no brakes.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's the motto down there. But I moved there about 2.5 years ago, and it just the place just keeps getting better. I remember watching it, but here we go. Red corner got the decision there. Definitely deserved it. He worked really hard in there.
Absolutely, but a big learning lesson there for Carter Johnson as he makes the trip back to New South Wales.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. We're getting treated here early. We got some more big kids, so it's nice.
You like it when the boys come out swinging?
Yeah, I like me 60 plus amateur fights, like 60 kilos plus, you know.
And this one. 77.75. Marlon Sevon.
Two very rangy kids here.
Marlon Sevon in the red and Salupe Fafita in the blue.
Yeah, two very rangy kids here.
Boys weighing in at 77 kilos. So Sevon in the red and Fafita in the blue.
I don't know if it's because we're out the ring, but these boys look very tall to me.
They are very tall. A lot taller than the referee at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. You want to hope they don't break out a brawl here. We'll be struggling.
Fafita going with us with a very interesting fashion choice. He's going with a red and a blue boot. Did you ever do anything interesting like that to try and get attention when you're in your amateurs?
Nah, but a fluoro boots, like fluoro yellow, just get me watched from the start. But nah, I don't like the switch colour boots, but I know a lot of people do.
Beautiful hook there from Sevon on the exchange, and a great right hand from Sevon. He seems like he knows what he's doing. He's rangy. He gets a check hook for his trouble from Fafita, and a second one.
Hands. These boys are definitely more experienced than the first two.
A lot more experience. Both boys very handy. Sevon nice to watch.
He's got a beautiful finding that right hand, eh?
Yeah, he judges the distance well.
It's over the top of that low jab. He's mixing the jab up to the body.
He's already found the respect of Fafita, and Fafita using the check hook, but beautiful shots there from both boys.
He set that up well there. He's jabbing to the head, flicked two to the body, and then brought the right hand back over the top.
Fafita catching him on the way in twice with the cross and the hook, but looking at his own work, he's caught with the jab cross for his trouble. It's important to move off the line after your exchange, yeah, Hype?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, punch him with your head off the line, and if not, you exit with a high lead like this bloke from Sydney is in red here. He's got a nice high lead when he exits.
Yeah. You don't want to be sitting there caught looking at your own work, because that's when the punches come back.
Beautiful lead hand he's got. Not even just punching, just in a defensive manner.
What a great side right hand from Sevon. We've heard that one. A right hand in return for his trouble. Good range there. He uses his hip well. He can hit him from across the room because great. Doubles up the uppercuts, go to the body. He's mixing up his high and lows very nicely. He's picking his shots well. Everything got in there. Not much was hitting shoulder and elbow. That's experience.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really love how he's switching levels. You know, it's very easy to head hunt as an amateur with the bigger gloves, but it's great to see someone mixing it up. Look at the leverage on these shots.
They're big length, even on the body shots from Sevon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fafita needs to get out of the corner. He's dangerous himself, but just getting checked for measuring there. Now, just explain that rule for the people that don't understand that rule in the amateurs.
I'm not the man to explain it. I don't really understand it. I think measuring is a good part of boxing, but I know in the amateurs it's not allowed. Same with the head down.
Wow. Sevon strong.
Beautiful.
Mix it up high and low, and he picks his shots really well. Wow. Caught Fafita coming in, and he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Jeez, everything is getting in. Uppercuts and body work. That was very impressive to watch from Sevon in the red.
No, it was super impressive. I really love how this fellow here really manages his distance. It's really good.
He uses the length of his arms really well, and he gets his feet underneath him. He's got a strong stance.
Look at that. He's not rushing it.
Oh, geez, he's picking his shots well.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. What a great display.
Beautiful.
Fafita in a lot of trouble here at the moment. The
Oh,
referee
stopped him
calls it off
just on
in
the
the
bell.
first round.
They stopped him in the last 10
Very
seconds.
impressive
Yeah,
was
very
Marlon
impressive.
Sevon. And again, Sam Goodman in the corner for this one for Sevon.
Yeah, no, that's a very impressive performance there.
Keep an eye on this kid.
Absolutely.
Marlon Sevon in the red. That was very, very impressive display of boxing. There's a live stream brought to you here by the Before the Fight team, live streaming the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night.
Hey, share the link around. We got some good fights coming up, good amateurs, good corporates, and good pros. So
Let everyone
definitely share that
know.
link around.
And some pretty interesting commentary straight away. Keep an eye on him. This kid's going to do some big things if he can continue working on the sport the way he is.
We got a couple of smaller files here, little pocket rockets.
Yeah, 45 kilo division we're at here. Shem Travers out of the PCYC. And Aiden Navosa out of Mayhem. For the people that don't know, in the corner, that is Smiley Navosa. Smiley been around. Last time I heard he was going to fight, it was going to be against Tread Broadhurst about 2 years ago in the cruiserweight division. But here we go. Navosa in the blue, Travers in the red. 45 kilos, and the boys looking good already, starting the action in the first round.
Yeah, both these boys are very slick already.
Fast. Some yummy boxing boots out there for Navosa in the blue. You're seeing the yummy boxing boots getting around a fair bit at the moment, aren't we? Oh, good hook and cross there from Navosa. He's in and out, working at the moment.
Well, he's got a bit of flavour, this kid in the blue. He's got a low lead hand. He's leading with the right.
Chin up a little bit high for my liking at the moment, especially against this smaller fighter in Travers.
Yeah,
But at the moment, Travers needs to find his mark. But Navosa very fast with the hands. Wow.
He's got a bit of flavour.
You like what you're saying? Oh, the check
Yeah.
hook on that
He
on
looks
the
like
way out.
Fight night, eh?
The comparisons to yourself have been coming through thick and fast,
Yeah,
Benjamin
no,
Hussein.
Hey, listen. I wish I could box this guy in real life, but I just do it on fight night.
Jeez. Managing the distance well. Just complete control of the round is Navosa.
This lateral movement's really giving him troubles here. Just lots of side-to-side movement. The kid in red struggling to plant his feet and shoot his shots.
Travers.
He's
Yeah. Oh,
definitely
geez.
gonna have to find a way to cut off the ring.
The lead jab from Navosa is razor sharp and with laser accuracy. If you're young Travers in blue, young Shem Travers, trained out of the PCYC, what would you try and do to negate that speed and that high intensity work rate from Navosa?
Yeah, I would definitely start by cutting off the ring. You know, trying to cut off the ring. he's definitely going backwards at will. So maybe if we can cut him off, get him trapped on the rope and get his shots off, will be a good start.
At 45 kilos, you think both these boys can handle this pace for the entire 3 rounds?
Yeah, I do think they can, definitely.
Oh, Navosa looking very comfortable at the moment. Travers looking like he's going to have to adjust a few things here, but I'm sure he's up to task. Nice high guard from Travers at the moment. He tries to jab to the chest.
He's come out with a high lead here. Oh no, it's back down.
He's a gunslinger as Navosa in the blue.
Yeah, we love to see kids just out here having fun. There's the lateral movement there.
Oh, that uppercut, the right over the top. That right hand is on the money at the moment. Jeez, he's very Matrix style. He's very in and out and can't be found by Travers after the exchange.
Absolutely.
Oh, big shots there from Navosa. 2 or 3 getting in. Young Travers still keeping a good account of himself, keeping Navosa honest at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job, you know, just staying in there. He's not getting discouraged. He's still coming forward and still trying to make the fight happen. You know, it's very easy to deviate from your plan. But he's doing a good job, just trying to commit to it. Just missed with the right hand there.
He did indeed. Oh, that's better stuff from Travers. He judged the distance well, waited for his entry, and he capitalised.
Even there, just trying to shoot straight after the break. Like, he has the right intent.
Oh, nice jab cross off the double jab there from Navosa, but got 2 back for his troubles. Shot to the body from Travers. High from Navosa. Definitely a stronger round from Travers.
Yeah, this is definitely a close round here.
Oh, big right hand from Navosa. Oh, great second round. Great adjustments made there by Travers in the corner.
Yeah, no, that was quite a competitive round.
Not sure if Smiley could make the 90-kilo weight limit for cruiserweight at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. It'd be a big weight cut.
Done great things for the sport, this Smiley.
Trying to get me in trouble here, eh?
Mayhem. Yeah, absolutely. That's half the fun of the night.
Yeah, absolutely.
So All-Star, we can see Miles Zalewski in the crowd. Yeah. Aaron Greeley.
You can see 50-year-old Benny cruising around in the back.
Benny Harrington, yeah, at 50 years of age, doing very well.
Looks like he's 60.
Does look like he's 60, but is only 50.
Yeah.
And here we go, round number 3. Travers in the red, Navosa in the blue. Oh, big sidestep. Oh, very fast start. Both boys jab cross.
Obviously, his corner felt like he needs to come out and win this round clearly to get this
great right hand from Navosa, yeah.
He's coming out with a lot of intent.
That or he's just trying to make sure that he does close the gate on this 3rd round. Hook cross from Navosa. Still measuring with that lively lead hand. Travers judging the distance a lot better. He's getting out of the way now. Being the smaller fighter and having to adjust to that range, he's doing well.
Yeah, no, that right hand's definitely not landing as much as it was. Neither is that check hook.
No, it's not. Travers edging that lead foot in.
Showing a lot of maturity here, you know?
Yeah.
As a young fighter.
Oh, great. Even after the shot, he stayed on task and made sure that he cut the ring off and got into his own exchange or his own combination. That shows a lot of calm in the storm there, which is great to see. Maturity beyond their years height.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, I love to see adjustments in an amateur fight. A lot of time you get kids just throwing punches, but these boys are thinking in here. It's good to see. Great
exchange from both the boys. Travers landing a big left hook and then moving away thinking that was enough. And again, he's landed big shots. This could be a bit closer. Navosa with a big check hook. Oh, great right hand from Travers in the red now. And another one off the jab cross. What a fight. These boys have really turned it on. This is very, very entertaining stuff. Great fight that one.
The crowd loved that. The intensity is definitely picked up in the room.
And rightfully so. Both boys putting it all on the line there. The red corner thinking they've done enough for the fight, so it'll be interesting to see how the judges see this one. Who have you got?
Me, I still think blue did enough to get the fight, but red did a good job to really make those last 2 rounds tough, you know.
Young Shem Travers in the red and young Aiden Navosa in the blue.
Who do you think of that?
It's hard to say. I think Shem Travers did really well with the adjustments. I think Navosa did just edge it out.
Split decision here.
Here we go, split decision. There you go.
Nice. I wouldn't argue with that either.
Wouldn't argue with that at all.
His last 2 rounds were beautiful compared to that first. Good adjustments.
Amazing adjustments for that hand speed of Navosa. Oh, great sportsmanship showing there.
Look at this kid and ready, stoked. That's what it's about. Coming out of here, having fun.
Both boys going to learn a lot from that fight. Wow, that was high level, high pace. That was great boxing.
Yeah, no, that was really good.
The next fight at the 59 kilo weight division. Share the link around, anybody that's watching on the YouTube channel, because we're just getting started.
This looks like Liam Pope's brother here in the red. You like that, Rob?
Liam Pope, if you're listening, you know where to find Benjamin Hussein.
I'm here with your brother.
In the red corner is young Jack Newman. And Harrison Ardrey from the boxing shop in the blue.
First of the elite adult fights here, no head guards. This looks like it's going to be a good matchup. Both boys look like they're very experienced.
59 kilo range. Sam Goodman again in the corner for red. Gareth Williams in the corner for blue. A lot of experience in the corners here. 59 kilo division here. Newman in the red, Ardrey in the blue. Newman from New South Wales, Ardrey from the boxing shop right here in Brisbane, Salisbury. Oh, big
nice
shot.
jab.
Big shot from Newman already.
He's come out nice. He's thrown a lot of jabs, really established, and he's paced here. It's a good start for red.
He did not like the Liam Pope comparison, and he's great shots from Newman, judging the distance well and the speed. High and low from Newman. Ardrey firing back. Oh, again goes the right hand. Again, the right hand gets through. Oh, that's 3 in a row unanswered. Ardrey needs to change it up here. Ardrey in the blue, Newman in the red. Hype beast, very quiet now, thinking that he's upset.
Yeah,
Newman in the red.
I'm just thinking, he fights like him as well. I might have been on the money here.
Liam Pope, a big amateur career. And now the ANBF Australasian champion.
Yeah, doing very well.
Ardrey doing some good work on the inside from the boxing shop there in blue. But Newman looking quite handy at the moment in the red. Oh, triple jab, cross afterwards. High and low stuff from Ardrey trying to steal it back, but again on the jab is Newman in the red. That lead hand, and right over the top, but he got caught looking at his own work there, and Ardrey making him pay on the way out of the exchange. It's a lively lead hand from Newman in the red, jabs it to the body. Oh, razor sharp with a cross down the middle hype.
Yeah, for sure. This one's a real good watch. This is good fight, this one.
Very entertaining stuff. Ardrey.
I think Red's
taking
really controlling the distance here.
Absolutely. It was Newman to the body well with a straight right hand as well.
Blue's sometimes he's jabbing, but it looks like he's not committing to the jab. So
and the jab,
pouring.
and the jab's doing the work here for Newman in the red, but the cross getting in for Ardrey in the blue. But Newman judging the distance well with that lead hand. Yeah, you can see the difference there.
The following the blue, if I'm being honest, he looks a little bit lethargic in this round. So hopefully, I'm sure Gareth will give him the right advice in the corner and tell him he needs to sharpen up.
Yeah, because that left hand is very busy at the moment from Newman in the red. But he's strong in the inside, is Ardrey,
Yeah, for sure.
in the blue. He seems to be winning the exchanges in the inside. Hype.
Yeah, no, he is. He definitely is.
Whereas the outside game's definitely Newman's work. End of the first round. Wow.
Who do you think
Great
got
boxing
that
from both the boys.
one? Who do you think got that one, Rob?
I think Newman did the better work on the outside, and I think he did more of it at the moment. So for mine, he's ahead in the first round, but not the judge.
You see what I'm doing here? I'm asking the hard-hitting questions before you ask me.
Well adjusted there, Hype.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, it only took me 3 rounds, but there's a couple to go.
No, it took you more than 3 rounds. We are fairly into the 4th fight.
No, here, the rounds are fights. That's what I mean, brother.
So we're in the 5th fight.
Oh, okay. 4 rounds.
But a pleasure to call the action with you as we start out here at the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night live stream on the Before the Fight YouTube channel. Lots of big sponsors here tonight, and great to see Hannay Lawyers. Make sure you share far and wide that you can watch some amazing amateur boxing, some corporate fights, and a great pro card tonight right here on the Before the Fight YouTube channel. As Newman, again, repeated the first round, starts very fast, judging distance well with that jab. Ardrey been told to turn it on a little bit from Gareth, and strong on the inside, high and low.
He's definitely bringing a lot more energy this round. This is definitely a better start. He might not be winning, but the intent's there.
He's earned the respect from Newman. Newman judging the distance a little bit more. Now Ardrey walking forward. And inside, Ardrey does win the contest.
He needs to start turning those hands over, though. He's landing a lot of lever, but maybe not with the power he should be.
Well, he's got to turn it into a bit of a dogfight. He's got to punch the boxer, because at the moment, the boxer's using the jab well. But as you well know, you got to box a brawler and you got to brawl a boxer.
Yep, that's it. But these boys from Gareth Gyms, though, they're always in good shape. So hopefully he really shows his engine here, because I think that's his chance to win.
Good gym. Nathaniel Cheeky May, Jack Bowen, just to name a few. Shotgun Shannon O'Connell. Some great work from both boys at the moment, but you can tell that the inside work has worried Newman a little bit, because he's a little bit more reluctant to try and come in now.
Yeah.
And Ardrey finally getting the confidence off those exchanges to let his hands go a little bit. We've seen a bit more feint work and a lead left hand going to the body well. Big right hand over the top. Oh, big shots from Ardrey.
Nice numbers there. The corner like that, he's starting to turn it up. He's feeling that he got tagged there, but
what's the referee saying here?
yeah, that's
It's on blue.
one.
Yeah, very interesting call, that one.
But I guess we're down here. Sometimes you don't see it all, but that was definitely an interesting count.
Yeah, very interesting, because I thought the momentum was very much in Ardrey's favour, but not refereeing and not judging, just calling the action. Oh, great shots. Great shots from Newman. He's come back. Lightning fast to the boys. Oh, nice over the top there at the end of the exchange from Newman in the red.
I feel like that count, sometimes you don't realise, but little breaks can really change the momentum, and I think that played a big part in this round.
Numbers is the call from Gareth Williams from the boxing shop for his fighter in blue. Harrison Ardrey. Great right hands exchange from both boys there. A little bit more flatter on the feet at the end of this second. Oh, big shot from Newman in the red, and the crowd responds.
Beautiful right hand.
Ardrey firing back as well. This is a great fight, Hype.
Yeah, no, this one here's a good one. This is a nice stylistic fight, you know. You got blue here throwing lots of numbers, and you got red, who's a big, strong. He looks like a big, strong puncher, and he's good with his distance. So this third round will be interesting.
What's young Harrison Ardrey in the blue got to do now? What's Gareth got to tell him to? Because he's had the count in the second round, and it looked like he could have given away the first. What's he got to do now? It's got to be a stoppage, but what's the instruction from Gareth Williams?
Yeah, I think it's get in his face and keep on sustained pressure. You know, he had some good moments there, but The second he opened up that gap, his following red was landing them straights again, so I feel like his pressure has to be sustained and lots of numbers, I think.
The corner very happy with Jack Newman in the red. What would be his instructions from Sam Goodman and coach?
They're probably just telling him to keep using that really strong jab and setting up his right hand. You know, you wouldn't go away from it. You just keep using your feet and doing what works.
Bit of experience there from Gareth. No mouth guard. But, no, great stuff to see. An honest mistake, that one. Not like Brendan Smith with the ice bucket and Stevie Spark versus Tim Zhu.
Honestly, that was the best thing I've ever seen. That there was phenomenal.
That's years of experience.
Yeah, no, I actually respected that one so much.
Everybody did in the boxing community. Even Tim Zhu acknowledged it.
No, that was great.
And great work from Steve Spark too, kicking out each piece of ice individually with one foot.
Yeah, she was playing putt-putt golf. It was at the driving range.
Great stuff in Australian boxing. Ardrey strong on the inside, high and low, measures out after the exchange and gets a good right hand for his troubles. And another one catching Newman on the way in.
See, Blue's doing the right things here, but he just needs a little bit more active defense, and that'll definitely come in time. But
good, strong exchanges, big right hand from Newman in the red. Both boys happy to trade leather. The footwork's great, but they are staying in. This is very pro boxing now.
No, you definitely can't question his heart, you know?
No.
Like I said in the last fight, you got to be hard done by with that count, and it's very easy to get discouraged, and it's good to see him out here still trying, you know? That's
big shot from Newman in the right hand. Both boys have obviously put a lot of hours in the gym, and they want to make it count on fight night. They want a reward.
100%.
And it's great to learn, but it feels good to get that W. Oh, great shots. Ardrey, big right hand. Oh, follows it up with that lead jab at the end of the exchange of his cross jab cross. And then into the jab again. Body was the call, and body did Ardrey go with the right hand as the body came under the left elbow of Newman.
Well, there's a little switch on his feet there. A little bit of lateral movement. Walked him into a right hand. That was nice. Little change.
Great fight.
Yeah.
Great fight. Right there in the centre of the ring. The whole third round's been right there.
This kid in red must be very strong. His straights, he develops a lot of power on those.
And the ref's keeping a good eye on both the boys. Very tough round to judge this one. But entertainment plus for us. Oh, great. Great shots from both boys.
This is a good way to finish the fight here.
Oh, good shots from Red. Good uppercut on the inside. Oh, great uppercut on the inside from both boys.
Another right hand there. He's letting them go here, Blue. He's rolling the dice.
Oh, Red measures and punches well in Newman. And again. The right hand will take you around the block height, but the jab will take you.
Yeah, around the other block. The kids' jabs are important. Jabs are very important.
Oh, gosh, you can't write that stuff. That was great. So good. Who do you think is going to get the win on this one?
Yeah, I think we got that very straight. Very strong.
You can't hide it, mate. Everyone knows about your hand.
Yeah, nah, mate. They don't need to see it, you know?
What's the kid's name in the red?
The kid in the red is Jack Newman.
Jack Newman was very impressive.
Rightfully and well deserved. And Ardrey was up against it with the stoppage, the refs count in the second round.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely turned the tide of this fight, but I still think Blue would have had enough to pull that one out. Red, my bad.
You're bad indeed, Hype. You're bad indeed. Big shout out to everyone watching on the YouTube channel. Make sure you let all your friends and family know that there is some great amateur fights going on at the moment, some corporates coming up, and a great pro card starting tonight.
And Marcus, he's fighting towards the end of the night, so we have lots of good fights on tonight.
We do indeed. Marcus Nelson out of Bethania versus Hayden Emmerson from Burpengary. As Bell Spicer in the blue. No, Bell Spicer in the red. Thought I did hear that right. And Samara Muhammad in the blue from against the ropes. This is the 49 kilo division. Well, both girls weighing in at 49. Spicer in the red, Muhammad in the blue.
Nice right hand there by Blue. Good job too.
She's keeping her off there. Great right hand from Muhammad in the blue, but Spicer firing back with her own right hand. This our first amateur fight. Great firing back. Quick off the trigger is the right hand of Muhammad. Oh, short little left hook there from Spicer. Girls biting down and willing to trade. Spicer with a good lead hand. Referee says keep it up. The punches, that is, and the excitement.
Both girls look like they got a very, very strong base, you know.
Yeah. Oh, punching well out of the exchanges, Spicer.
Well,
And a hook too.
that makes this round very interesting. You know,
Very,
last 10
very
seconds
interesting.
there. Yeah,
Very interesting.
I think that one's flipping a coin. She finished that round very strong there in red. No, Rob likes a good fence sitter.
Firing back is Benjamin High Beast, he's saying. I have had the earlier rounds, but he seems to have found his mark right now. Got a bit lively towards the end of the last fight, and he's keeping up the work here, right the way through this ladies' fight. So, against the ropes, cornering Samara Muhammad, and they're saying, make sure the feet are under the base. Shuffle in, shuffle out.
Seconds down, round 2.
Young Jono from before the fight on camera at the moment in the corner.
Good looking specimen.
Wearing his comfortable shoes too, we can tell. Was training out of the boxing shop there for a bit. As Muhammad gets back on the jab. Oh, great right hand on the way out of the exchange there. Oh, strong is Muhammad at the moment, starting the second round. High, low, she's sitting right on top of Spicer in the red.
Blue's really trying to push the pace here. She's following the instructions she got in the corner very well.
Not much in the last couple of exchanges.
Ooh.
Good to see the headgear on there. A hook gets through from Spicer in the red. Back on the jab is Muhammad. Lead right hand from Spicer in the red.
Are these ones here 2-minute rounds, this one? We're going to say yes.
We are 100% going to say yes. We're going to say yes because we just heard the 10-second marker. And there we go, the end of the round. Very fast round, so yeah, 2-minute rounds. I think Blue made great adjustments there in that second round.
Yeah, she did a good job. She knew Red was going to come in the last 10 seconds and really started closing the distance and breaking her rhythm. But Blue looks a little bit fatigued in the corner here, so this next round will be interesting because she's been, full foot to the throttle so far.
Has been, yeah. How big is a factor in nerves in the amateurs, or are you just a little bit more conditioned to it because you're fighting so regularly, you reckon?
Fighting regularly definitely helps, but it didn't help me very much. I was a very scared kid. Even now for fights, you know, I'm quite nervous. I'm quite a nervous guy, you know. So, but it makes you train harder. It makes sure you're ready. You know, you prepare with fear is the best way to prepare, I think.
Well, chance does favour a prepared mind and body, Benjamin Hypebeast is saying. You better write that one down.
Yeah, I like that.
Great stuff here. Oh, the girls starting hard. They're leaving it all in the ring.
I just heard Rob's quote.
Oh, she's going for a bulldozer effect as Muhammad in the blue, and it's working at the moment in Spicer in the red.
Yeah, I thought she was getting tired, but obviously that recovery in that 1 minute, she must have trained very hard and very fit because she's coming out here with a lot of energy.
That or she's just starting the third round fast and hoping that it's done enough because both girls getting back on the jab now.
Yeah, we'll see how she goes towards the end.
Seems like she has already started to slow up. This could be Spicer's opportunity here in the red.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's holding on here and falling off balance, looking a bit lethargic.
She's indeed. Not as
see that?
not as eager to exchange either. Not letting her hands go.
Yeah, it's very important to manage your arms. Getting much slower here. I think Red should really push the pace.
Yeah, she could up there. So yeah. So Blue thinks she's done enough, and she might possibly be right here. Ooh, she's walking onto a few now. Great fight by the girls.
Yeah, no, that one was very close. Not answering any questions here. I think
no questions at all.
I think Blue might have just pinched that one, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it go either way. Shaking her head, doesn't look very happy though.
Well, we're about to find out as we go to the judges.
Who are you looking forward to watching fight tonight, Rob?
Marcus Nelson, Hayden Emmerson.
Yeah, no, I'm keen to see Big Tomahawk, you know.
Lost 120 kilos.
Yeah, he lost 2 people. That's impressive. There we go, bro.
260 kilo people.
Yeah, no, for sure. He lost these 2.
He did. Great sportsmanship shown there by the girls.
He punches like he's 200 kilos as well. You know, when you're carrying that around, you're always going to be strong.
Well, he says that weight's not a matter and size doesn't bother him at all. He says he's got a big engine and he's going to prove it tonight.
Now, if you were that big, size wouldn't bother you either. Yeah, I've done some sparring with him. He's got very heavy hands. Who's the kid in the main event? Jahzia.
Puohotaua out of Allegiance Boxing. And he's got Limu Tao.
Okay, I met him yesterday. He was telling me he's got 1 punch power and he's lost a lot of weight as well when he come over here. I think it was 120. So,
Jahzia went from 144 kilos to 81.
yeah, but, and that man looks good. I need to lose some weight. Here we go. This kid in the red, I see him in the gym every day, bit of a gun.
Tanner Kavanagh. Out of All-Star with Puohotaua and Herbert. Herbert's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, there's a lot of weight loss happening around here.
Tanner Kavanagh in the red, weighing in at 45 kilos.
Definitely looks like the kid here in the red, he stepped up quite a lot of weight. But like I said, his brother boxes and his dad boxes, and they're very crafty fighters. The whole family's fighting tonight. Started with a beautiful body shot.
All gas, no brakes out of All-Star. Oh, yeah, he switched up nicely and got the big left hand in. Oh, massive overhand right from red.
Jesus.
Swinging for the fences. Catching his taller opponent coming in.
Oh, that one there was a big shot. Blue wore it well though.
Did.
Very
Didn't
well.
seem to phase him at all. He came in, punched through the exchange. Switch hitter in red from All-Star. Showing a bit of head work there.
That boy got that flavour. It's the flavour. What do you think Blue needs to do here?
Tyler Douglas from the PCYC in the Gold Coast. Tyson Douglas. He needs to use his range. He needs to catch young Tanner Kavanagh. Or is it Pearson for Peto? What have we got here? Tyson Douglas in the blue. Pearson Peto in the red. Blue needs to use his range and keep Peto in the red at distance, because he lets it. Oh,
fast.
He leads with a big right hand as red Peto from All-Star.
Oh, he wants to get straight back in there. Lots of intent here.
Oh my gosh, he's letting his hands go, and Douglas needs to do the same.
Yeah,
someone's going to lose their lunch money here, Hype.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm glad I'm not in there.
No, this is bragging rights for Snapchat, I'm telling you right now. A platform I'm sure you don't use.
Yeah, no, I'm on Snapchat.
You've graduated, you've matured a little bit, moved up to TikTok.
Yeah, no, I'm the Instagram troll. So.
You are indeed.
Some would say I run those waters.
You have been very, very busy of late. Big shots from red from All-Star. Douglas in the blue from the PCYC. Keeping a good account of himself. Oh, big shots. I'm telling you, he's got a chin of granite, does young Douglas, and lets his hands go himself.
I like to see that.
That was a great little, could have been even an 8-punch combination. They were very fast hands. Yeah. And has got the respect. He's slowed up red from All-Star.
He's cruising. He thinks he won this round, which I think he has. And
I think he has
he's
too,
cruising to the end here. He doesn't want to take, there we go, he takes a risk.
But he's definitely earned his respect.
No, for sure. But it's a very exciting night for the Pedo family. You know, there's his older brother's on and his dad's on, so they can all fight. So it'll be good. And they're probably gonna smash me later because I don't know how to pronounce their last name.
Fair. If that's the case, I would like to join them in said smashing.
Yeah, well, I'll be in a lot of trouble.
One-handed at the moment is Benjamin Hypebeast, so.
Yeah, no, his dad gave me the business a couple of weeks ago.
Did he really?
No, we did some sparring. He gave me some business.
Yeah, good to see.
He's
Good work,
quite
was it?
Yep.
Yeah, good. Crowd starting to build here in Kalanga. Is that the family over there, is it?
Yeah, that's the family over there. The full-grown men with the backpacks, Dad. I can't wait for you to watch this one back.
Douglas from the blue back on the jab. This has been a great fight. There's been some money on that overhand right from Farpedo from the red.
Smart little turn there.
Surprising that both boys are the same weight. There's a big size difference.
Yeah, I think this one might have been a bit of a step up for sure. But I'm sure Blue's stepping up in experience though, so it evens out, you know.
Manhandling red.
He's doing a good job here. This is what Blue
Turned
needs
it
to
into
do.
a dogfight. He did indeed. But this is the round where he has to make a difference. Oh, swimming. Just swimming through the exchange is red. And it seems to be working against the taller opponent. Getting frustrated is Douglas. The power's not worrying him, but he knows that he's losing the rounds.
You really got to give Blue credit here, though.
Massive credit.
He's been hit a lot.
Massive,
He's
massive
coming
credit.
forward. He's trying to make it messy, and he's doing all the right things and listening to his corner. Regardless how this fight goes, you know, he can be proud of his effort.
Very interesting fight. Very entertaining, as have all the amateur bouts. All these kids who just really be very proud of their efforts tonight. They've all boxed very well. It's been high level from the very get-go hype.
Yeah, no, very high level.
There we go. Great fight. Paul Utia, the head coach of the amateur division at All-Star. Some good credentials as an amateur himself, beating Damien Hooper twice, as Benny Harrington likes to remind me.
I've heard that one a few times.
Yeah, he loves to say it.
And Benny won a Muay Thai Australian title at 34 kilos.
Who did?
Benny.
Both boys very happy with themselves. I think he's going to go to the red corner.
Whoa, that split points decision. Well,
there we have it. Young Douglas doing all the right things in the judges' eyes, and young Farpedo feeling a little bit hard done by there, but a great display from both the boys. As my hetero life partner and business partner, Swizz, steps into the technical seat. It's a couple of raised eyebrows from Hype Beast to Swizz.
Yeah, listen, it's good to see a friend close by, you know?
Oh, very entertaining stuff. As the action continues here at Kalanga, the All-Star boxing event. And who have we got here? Tanner Kavanagh in the red and Aiden McCulloch in the blue.
This kid in red's in good hands, you know. A couple of Olympians come from that gym.
Tanner Kavanagh weighing in at 45 kilos. McCulloch from Fight World weighing in at 44.8. In the blue. Tanner Kavanagh in the red, Aiden McCulloch in the blue.
The kid in blue is very front foot heavy. Very front foot heavy.
Letting his hands go is red at the moment.
No, all those kids from boys from Shamrock, they come forward and they really have a crack.
And it's working for him at the moment. Young Tanner Kavanagh in red, Aiden McCulloch in the blue.
Yeah, blue needs to get some respect here.
He does.
He's kind of just putting his hands out at the moment. He's not. There we go. That's a good little combo there. He needs more of that.
The momentum fairly in the red corner at the moment. Both boys trying to establish a bit of ground here in the first round.
Blue's starting to find his feet a little bit here. He's got a little bit of respect, but more of the same this last 10 seconds.
Continuous shots from red there and a bit of head work as well. Blue going to have to make some adjustments. Red getting his head clean off the line there is Tanner Kavanagh, who I think is very much ahead in this round. Tanner Kavanagh and Aiden McCulloch in the blue.
Yeah, I think the kid in blue here, it's one of those ones where I think he's just going to have to fight fire with fire in this one. They both look like relatively new, so I don't know if he has the skills to make too many adjustments, so he's probably going to have to just fight fire with fire in this one.
He's going to have to believe in himself a little bit. The call from Team Shamrock to the red corner is keep the feet under the base and your hands will find their mark. One of the fanboys comes over and gives Hype Beats a pat on the back, telling him that he's doing very well in his debut commentating.
We call him Little Moo Baby. Hey, that's his name. Don't be laughing.
His name's Little Moo Baby.
Yeah, we call him Moo Baby.
Big shots from red. Big shots. From young Tanner Kavanagh, big shots. And the count in blue goes to Aiden McCulloch. The referee keeping an eye on him.
Looks very flustered here. He was just double guarding there, and I think, yeah, hopefully he can change something here.
Good to see the referee still lifting weights. Bigger biceps than you he has.
Oh, that's not hard. My son's got bigger biceps than me. Muscles don't win fights, baby.
Great work from these two boys. Tanner Kavanagh in the red, Aiden McCulloch in the blue. Very entertaining stuff.
Hey, Blue's doing himself proud here, you know. Just got a count put on him. And I think this is his best moments in the fight, whether he's doing...
It's awakened something in him as we have one of the Harrington boys coming over to check in on us. Seconds down for the end of the round.
And Red is punching like he's tired, but he's got some good body language, eh? Good sportsmanship there.
Great sportsmanship. What's Blue got to do here? Is it just a belief, or is there a technical aspect, do you think?
Yeah, I think I don't think they're technically too much different. I just think he's a little bit outgunned here. Maybe his temperament isn't what it needs to be for a fight with this style. But I think he's more of a natural boxer, so I think in a couple more fights and even time, he'll have a lot more skills to negate a lot of these things. But I think at the moment, he's a bit outskilled. Raised eyebrow there. What do you reckon, Rob?
Fair assessment.
You're thinking this kid's smart.
Fair assessment. Big shout out to everyone that's watching at home on the Before the Fight YouTube live stream. Being brought to you by Before the Fight team. This is the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night right here in Kalanga. Crowd starting to build, the food starting to come in. The strong smell of garlic in the air as both these boys start the third round. Ooh. More hands being thrown here at the moment. Young Red, young Tanner Kavanagh. He's got a winning recipe and it seems to be working.
Yeah,
I think you're
sure.
right. He's just outgunning young Hayden McCulloch at the moment in the blue.
Very relentless, you know. He could be
Very
taking a round off here, but he's trying to put an exclamation mark on this.
He is indeed. Oh, he's walked into a big shot. Here's Tanner Kavanagh in the red, Hayden McCulloch in the blue. Hayden McCulloch finally getting some range there, and a big shot was his reward. But then more of the same stuff from Tanner, who gets off the line well there with that cross.
Yeah, he does.
He's getting off the tracks nicely.
I think Blue's a bit frustrated. He's like, if you want to have a throwdown, we'll have a throwdown. He's put his guard up and he's swinging big ones.
But straight punches from Tanner get right through. He's got no interest at all in playing into that game. He's just going to box his own fight.
Here we go, 10 seconds.
Yeah, and he's done enough in this round too. And then strong again with the three-punch combination. Trips over his own feet, does the young fella. Great fight. Great stuff to watch. The head gear comes off. That's the end of the fight. I think we should see it going to the red, this one. Team Shamrock.
Definitely think Red won this one. The kid in blue, though, he showed lots of heart. Really did his best in that last round there.
Both boys glad the fight's over. But at the same time, if you asked them to do another 3 rounds, they would. And red corner getting the decision there, Tanner Kavanagh.
What I want to ask from these boys next performance is maybe a haircut.
Very interesting call there from Benjamin. Height beats this
This next fight will be a good one.
JT Navosa coming out of Smiley's gym. And Thomas Harworth in the red. Thomas Harworth weighing in at 58 kilos. Out of All-Star Boxing Gym. JT Navosa from Mayhem weighing in at 59.45.
And he looks very fit and very, very lean and very wiry.
Good to see Miles Zaluski in the crowd.
Yeah, no, he loves it. He's on. He loves it.
Matt Hartman from Deception Bay boxing team in the crowd as well. Had a couple of cracking fights against... wow, he's very tall. Against Declan Kelly.
Yeah, two 10-rounders.
No, Kelly getting definitely Kelly getting a stoppage in against Matt Hartman in the second one.
Ah, okay.
Here we go, JT Nervosa in the blue.
Both of these boys look very calm.
Thomas Harworth in the red, 59 kilos and 58 kilos respective. Oofed. Oofed. We are on.
They're fired up.
Yeah. It's both boys. Oh, fast hands. Cross landed already from red. Oh, these boys are good. Messy exchange, a little stuff going in and out there, but Nervosa landing a big shot with his right hand in the end of the exchange. So, two nice, clean right hands, beautiful exchanges from both the boys.
Yeah, I think Blue's winning these early exchanges here.
Great work on the jab there from red, from Harworth. Nervosa in the blue. High-paced, high skill. Good control there from both boys. High and low from Nervosa there using range.
Nice body
Turning
shot there.
out nicely. Ref saying just watch the head there. Don't hold it down. Harworth defended himself in the previous exchange as well. They're showing a lot of maturity to these boys for a high-paced fight. Oh, great cross hook from Thomas Harworth in the red. And then back on the jab is Harworth. Bread and butter boxing here.
He's a very good technical boxer, this kid in red, but this boy in blue, he's got some very quick switch muscles. And he looks very strong.
Fast switch muscles. Oh, great hook from Harworth in the red, mixing it up. Nervosa keeping him very honest at range too. The inside exchanges, I think, are going to Harworth at the moment in the red. Oh, great right hand from Harworth. Great right hand from Nervosa too in the blue. It's interesting what the judge is going to be seeing in this first round. Oh, great shots there from Nervosa on the inside.
Oh,
Right
nice
hand
there.
yeah, beautiful.
Oh,
but
good
then
defense.
firing
Another
back,
right.
both boys. The punches are almost, oh, great stuff from the body. Both going to the body, tit for tat. This is a great fight.
Yeah, this round's a tough round to judge.
Very tough. What do you think Paul Utai is telling Thomas Harworth?
Probably that he beat Damien Hooper twice. Nah, probably he's just telling him to stick to his basic boxing. You know, he's a very clean, fundamental boxer. He has a nice stance and a nice shape. So probably keep his shape and just keep boxing what they know and try and find their feet in there. I think they're both still trying to find their feet in this fight.
What do you think Smiley's telling young JT Nervosa?
I'm not too sure. You know, I think he fought a really good round. I don't think he did too much wrong. Maybe try and set those shots up a little bit more instead of just throwing them at the end of the exchange. Try and set it up before he throws.
Great stuff. Share the link for the live stream far and wide. We want to support Australian boxing and especially grassroots amateur boxing. This is the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night. Oh, great jab cross from Nervosa and a hook at the end of the exchange.
Exchanging hooks there.
Yeah. Nervosa winning the start of this second round. He's made some good adjustments and back on a very lively jab as well. A little bit gun shy now is Harworth as he jabs to the body and then gets an exchange. Oh, big exchanges coming through, but then hands down from Nervosa in the blue as he goes to the body, but caught with a cross hook on the end of that previous exchange. These boys this is high paced.
Yeah, high skills as well here, very high skills.
They've done the hours in the gym, these boys. Doing their gyms proud.
Just having a bit of trouble with that lane fire, those weird, awkward shots, a little bit off the line.
Oh, beautiful stuff there from the blue and from the red, but the blue getting the punches and the numbers here. He's doing the work. Oh, he's attacking the body well, and that left hook is just adjusted the headgear of Thomas Harworth in the red. What do you think about the headgear when you were fighting as an amateur?
When it first come off, I was thinking, why did it come off? And then I started stopping people. So, but I didn't really understand it with the Olympics, and you fight a couple times in a couple different days. So I definitely like fighting without it more. But
Big shots from both boys. This is a great fight. Hard to judge.
nice hustle on the inside there.
Nearly 50,000 views in the interviews from the weigh-in in the last 24 hours, just on Instagram alone.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good to see local boxing and good exposure. You know, it's a good platform for all of these up-and-coming pros to get on.
Very surprised. Great to see there's so much support for grassroots boxing in here in Queensland. Navosa, Smiley just making sure that young JT Navosa really wants to be in this fight. He's telling him that his fight's not over. There's one round to go.
We'll see who really wants it in this round. Who's gonna try and close out this fight. You got different coloured boots again here.
Do indeed. Oh, these boys going hard. Big shots from both young men. High and low. This is a great round. Wow. This is high skilled. This is for the bragging rights, this one.
Yeah, for sure. I reckon this is probably the best fight I've seen today so far. This one's a good one. Blue's really trying to set here and throw some power punches.
These boys are smart in protecting them. Look at that head work from Howarth. And good protection as well from Navosa as he went into the ropes. Oh, great shot from Howarth.
Yeah. Beautiful hustle by Ed. He's trying to push the pace here.
This is a great fight. You could lock these two in a phone booth right now. Nice little bit of shoulder work there to get out of the exchange. But noticed by the referee. Good use of the range there, the reach from Navosa in the blue.
Good hustle by the red here on the inside.
Great fight from both boys. I'm glad I'm not judging this one.
I think he's made some good adjustments in this round, Red.
Geez, there are a lot of punches that have been thrown in this round. Wow. And the crowd loving the big shots from both young men. Jahzia Puohotaua is in the crowd now. Good body shots there from Red.
Coming back from Blue.
Oh, great exchange from both boys.
What about this for a fight?
Oh, my Lord. This is entertainment plus. How lucky are we to see this action?
That was very high level.
That was a great fight from both boys. Who wins? Boxing and the crowd.
Who do I think won the fight? I think Blue edged that one. I think it's very close, so it could go either way. But the crowd always wins.
Well played.
I'll be in trouble for that.
How good do I look in a All-Star jersey? Big answers there from Hype Beast.
No, you look good, brother. You always look good. Not as good as you look in the suit, though.
The jacket is behind me.
Oh, he's come prepared.
Wouldn't be too upset with that one.
Yeah, no, that's probably how I scored it. Very, very, very close. We got Skinny beside us, multitasking.
Benjamin is saying, just pointing out the and comparing the similarities between Miles Zaluski and Nadal Skinny Hussein. Well pointed out.
Yeah, leave Uncle Skinny alone.
Uncle Skinny. Good man. We do love him. As we go to a bit of a break here, start thanking some of the sponsors. back to all the action. Rob Shife's my name from before the fight, and I'm joined by Benjamin Hype Beast Hussein.
Another kid from the gym here. He's a bit of a goer. He loves his straights. He's very strong straights, good fighter.
This is the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night right here in Kalanga. Make sure you share the link to the live far and wide so we can support grassroots boxing and Australian boxing. Glenn Rushton in the crowd, legendary trainer of Jeff Horn. Great to see Rushton. Now, you were saying something about the young fella from the red corner trained out of All-Star.
Yeah, he trained in the Pee Wee program there. He's been boxing for quite a few years already, but he's a young kid. But yeah, he's very strong, very strong.
Aaron Taggart, weighing in at 36 kilos against Beyonce.
What's going on here? Did this kid have 2 left gloves?
Stowers. Young Aaron Taggart looks very similar to the corner.
Yeah, that's his father in the corner there. Big Herb.
Not so big anymore.
Nah, he's living strict. Watch him do his PTs, he can crack.
I'm just going to be murdering this kid's name, so I'm just going to call him by his surname Stowers, but the first name is...
Have a dig. Half the alphabet.
Stowers in the blue, trained by Mayhem. Taggart in the red from All Stars. Stowers weighing in at 36.45 and Taggart weighing in at 36 flat. Oh, geez, these boys are letting it all out straight away. Good to see.
You love to see young kids punch the body, yeah.
Yeah, and showing high skill as well. Oh, big right hand from Stowers in the blue. Taggart trying to push him into the corner in the red. This is all gas, no breaks from both fighters. Great little pugilist here doing the sport. Very proud, and their gym's proud. 36 kilos, hitting like they're at 154.
It's good to see kids sitting down on their punches, you know. They're showing maturity above their age here. They're not falling over their feet. Well balanced, both of them.
Nice high guards from both the boys as well. Going to the high and low. Geez.
You know me, I love body shots.
Beautiful stuff from both of them.
Overhand there coming.
A lot of emotion from both boys as they really show how much hard work they've put in the gym. Letting their hands go. This is very entertaining at 36 kilos. Oh. The lunch money's safe with both these boys.
No, for sure. It's good to see good fights like this at a local event, you know. The kids are very high level.
Very high level. Copping a bit of flack we are from the judging team.
What are they picking on?
Mostly me. They've heard a lot of me in the last 48 hours. We go round number 2. Stowers in the blue and Taggart in the red. Oh, both boys just swinging for the fences, but showing a lot of skill beyond their years. Maturity. Watch out for these two if they keep in the sport. They got bright futures ahead for both of them. Wow.
8-punch combo. You don't see that very often.
Check hooks, everything.
Nice job there by Blue.
High and low attacks. Geez, these boys are really showing maturity beyond their years as Taggart starts to turn it on a little bit here.
Very, very mentally strong kid here. I've been told he gets forced to do ice bus. Very, very tough kid. The whole family. Hey, and listen, it's working. He's a tough kid. He's throwing it all.
Look, recovery is very, very important at all levels. And these boys really showing how good they are and that they've put in the time in the gym, and rightfully so. They've earned a spot here on the All-Star Boxing Academy fight night, and you can tell why straight away.
See, if a mate's been to fight like this, I'm going to get a nice buff. Got to count there.
Young Taggart even eyeing off the cameraman as he walks in there. Watch yourself, Jono. That is the end of the round. Wow, high-paced, high skill, high entertainment here. From Bionyansky, Stowers in the blue, and Aaron Taggart in the red.
My favourite thing about this kid in the red, you know, it's his Patrick socks. It's the secret to all good fighters. You need good socks.
Are you sure it's Patrick? That's looking very Pickle Rick from where I am.
Yeah, maybe. I've seen him with a couple of those shirts too. I've also seen him in the gym beating people up with Powerpuff shirt. Cool story.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dead ass. But when you fight like this, you can do what you want.
Yeah, absolutely you can.
I'm not saying nothing to him.
Mate, yeah. Both good boys here.
Yeah, he's showing some ripples here, using his feet, using some distancing. Blue's working his jab now. This is a better start by Blue.
Beautiful boxing from both these young fellas. Really doing the sport proud, and their gyms and their families.
Blue's made some adjustments here. He's moving laterally. He's starting with a fast jab. He's doubling it up. Just needs to get off these ropes.
Bright futures ahead for both boys. How many young Taggarts are there?
There's two of them. And they're both very handy fighters for their age. Bit of Kovalev here. Kovalev. However you pronounce it. Same dude.
It is. Great fights against Andre Ward.
Who do you think won the first one?
Tough.
Look at how these boys are finishing this fight.
It's as hard to pick as this fight here, really. But I think Stowers is doing enough in the red. Taggart is doing enough in the red, sorry.
Yeah,
Stowers
I think he
in the blue.
did enough in the first two. This round, though.
Big uppercut there to finish it. And with him being up this close, confirmation they are Pickle Rick socks.
Yeah. For all the people that were wondering. Thought they were Frankenstein at first. Bit of intimidation, I think. There's 6 eyes at the stare down.
They're definitely not the SpongeBob socks that you thought they were.
I'm ready for him to whip out the Powerpuff shirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, the win has gone to the red corner, Aaron
Both boys getting a round of applause there from the crowd, rightfully so. Well deserved. Both boys doing great work.
Yeah, that kid in blue, he's very handy, you know, good genetics, nice job. He got good feet. He'll be back.
Yeah, and Smiley's producing a lot of great little fighters tonight.
Yeah, just from tonight, I haven't even been to his gym, but from what I've seen tonight, he's got a very handy stable there.
Very handy.
Where are they based at?
It's a great question.
Australia, Queensland.
Mayhem Gym out of Brisbane.
Another one of your local boys, another one of the fine products of the All-Star Boxing Team, ladies and gentlemen. Jahzia! And his opponent fighting out of the right corner from the Empire Boxing Team, ladies and gentlemen, Jack Smain!
Jack Smain out of Empire in the blue corner. Lockie. No. Marvia Simi in the red from All Star. Big shout out to all our fans in New Zealand that are watching this fight night. Share the link far and wide. There's some great amateur boxing, some great grassroots boxing. There's going to be a big corporate card coming on, and then some absolutely amazing professional fights. The one to look out for tonight is Hayden Emmerson versus Marcus Nelson in the middleweight division. That is a great fight.
Round one.
Simi in the red, Main in the blue.
Blue's got a very interesting stance, eh? Weights on the back foot there, he's got some nice straights.
Yes, indeed. Simi in the red. The straight work seems to be paying dividends at the moment. Oh, big right hand from Simi, another one. Followed up by a jab. Always good to get on the jab at the end of the exchange. Hype beast, isn't it?
Yeah, nah, it's a good thing to do. You can just have a cuddle.
I think getting on the jab would be better.
Yeah, definitely better, especially in the amateurs. You get pulled up.
Why is it important to jab out of the exchange?
There's a couple of reasons, you know. It keeps them off you. You throw a jab, you reset your stance. So, it's very important to jab. You finish with a high lead as well. You can't get hit with overhands. Lots of positive things. Nothing comes bad from not throwing a jab.
Very, very, very high skill levels throughout all these amateur fights. From all age groups and all weights. It's been very entertaining boxing this afternoon.
There's a nice little pull right hand, 1-2 on the jab.
Ooh. Great stuff from both young boys. The crowd's entertained by Yothu Yindi. Great track.
Seconds down for round two.
Round number 2, here we go. What are you liking so far from these boys?
Nah, I like that their stands are both their styles are unorthodox, you know. It's nice to see a little bit of different flavour in the ring. Reds here. He's trying to push the pace at the start of this round. He's obviously been told in the corner to pick up the work rate.
He has indeed, and he's listened well because he's coming out firing. Wow.
We want to hope he's fit to keep this up.
I believe he is, definitely by the look of it. The straight punches and in big bunches.
He's quite accurate too.
Straight down the middle always works, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it does.
Great stuff from both these boys. Boxing along nicely. But you think the volume punching from Red's got to be making the difference at the moment.
Yeah, I think so.
What's Jackson Main in the blue got to do? He's just got to fire back.
Yeah, I think so. Like, again, I say a lot, but upset his rhythm. Maybe tie up, maybe turn, maybe throw some feints. Just give him something to look at. You know, you can't stand there double guarded and expect not to get hit.
That's definitely what's happening at the moment. As Simi marches forward on Jackson Main in the blue. Big shots from both boys as they finish the second round. B&S Hydraulics, one of the big sponsors here tonight. Lone Limit Boxing, another sponsor. Hannay Lawyers, doing great things. Primary Metallics and Alloys. Massive thank you to RML as well. All the sponsors doing great work tonight, supporting Australian boxing and grassroots boxing. This is the third and final round. Both boys, don't take your eye off the screen. They're going to start this round very fast. And a massive right hand from Simi to start the third round. Main in the blue, Simi in the red. Oh,
this is a much better start by blue this round. But we'll see if he can maintain it. Good right hand by red.
Great right hand. Both boys swinging for the fences.
I think Red's doing a good job taking his head off the line with that right straight.
A bit of top of the head stuff, says Jackson Main in the blue. Simi in the red, boxing along nice. The corner saying touch, touch, touch. They're not listening, the boys. They're swinging for the fences. How important is it, even at this age, to just listen to your corner?
No, it's probably the most important thing to do, you know. You really got to believe in your corner 100% if you're going to make it in this sport.
Ref just making sure he keeps it nice and clean, and both boys get a fair fight.
I think Red's doing a good job of listening to his corner right now. Like, obviously, they want pressure on work rate, and hopefully we'll see how both these boys finish this fight. Very strong by the looks of it.
Very entertaining stuff. And that is the end of the third and final round. Jack's Main in the blue. Mavia Simi in the red. Langham's Tree Services, Hannay Lawyers, B&S Hydraulics, RML, No Limit Boxing, all supporting this amazing fight night here in Kalanga.
That was the right decision there, but man, both these kids really had a dig there. It's good to see kids showing heart.
Both these boys are going to learn a lot from this fight. And we've said it a bit tonight, but it's all a learning process here with the young fellas as they make their way through the amateur ranks, hopefully carving out a career in the professional ranks, making a bit of a name for themselves. What are you currently ranked at the moment? You've got a WBA strap.
Yeah, I've got a WBA strap. I just made the WBA number 9. So I'm not sure where that's going to put me in there. They haven't updated their rankings yet. And then I also won a WBC belt, and I'm ranked, I'm pretty sure 34 in the WBC, which is pretty cool.
Doing great stuff in the super welterweight division at 69 kilos.
Lots of good fights.
Lots of fights there. One coming up, Dylan Biggs, Nikita Zoo.
Yeah, that's going to be a cracker. You know, I think a lot of people are sleeping on Dylan, but if he shows up, he can give anyone troubles. Back to the big boys here. I'm excited.
Back to the big boys. 72 and 74 kilos, respectively. This is Geordie Fraser in the blue and Lockie Long in the red.
Yeah,
Fraser in the blue, Lockie Long in the red. 72 and 74 kilos, respectively.
Yeah, blue looks significantly bigger though. He's quite thick set. We'll see if he can use that.
Big reach on blue, which is Jordan Fraser, and Long in the red. Long digging deep, letting his hands go.
Well, we love to see this.
Wow.
Look at this pressure.
This is great.
This
Spreading it on thick of the boys.
Yeah, if this bloke keeps it up, I wouldn't fight him. This is ferocious. He's suffocating this bloke.
It is great stuff from Lockie Long in the red. Geordie Fraser in the blue. What's Fraser in the blue got to do?
I don't know. This kid's throwing a lot of punches. Probably catch and counter, but I'm not sure if he can do that the way he's double guarding. But that was a nice jab there. I think maybe he just
nice
needs to
straight right. Best punch from
storm.
Fraser.
He's got to weather this storm. I don't think he can keep this up.
He's doing it well. He's boxing back now nicely. And it's turned the tide. Oh, he's kept his chin high and caught a big right hand from Lockie Long for his troubles. Long just digging his head down into the chest of Fraser and letting his hands go. Fraser finding a bit of room to work here.
Yeah, no, he's
Long
starting more
goes well to the
success
body.
towards the end of this round for sure. I just think
Big right hand
just
from
needs to
Fraser.
weather this
Nice combination from Fraser. Overhand right from Long. But he's definitely taking the wind out of his sails with that. And smiling at him for his hard work.
Blue's really finding his feet now.
He is. Straight consecutive right hands.
It's important to manage your rounds.
Keep it clean, says the ref. Back onto the jab goes Fraser straight away, measuring. Comes over the top and with an uppercut. Some good body work there from Long. Both boys
Massive
happy
work.
to just to let the hands go. And we are loving the work. How do you see that one?
I think Red did enough early there to get that round, but the next 2 rounds will be interesting because I don't think that's maintainable, but maybe it is. We'll see. But Blue really started to find his feet at the end of that round, started landing big shots. He looks like he's strong too. Blue does look tired though.
Massive thank you to the sponsors making this event possible. And this is All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night. The live stream on before the fight. Make sure you spread it out far and wide. Let everyone know that there's some great amateur boxing happening at the moment, some corporate boxing coming up, and a very solid 4-fight pro card.
Red's trying to start the same here, but Blue's negating it much better this round.
Oh, yes. As Fraser walks Lockie Long onto a nice check hook. Another hook there. It's bread and butter boxing here. Lockie Long trying to get back onto the chest because that's where he's had the success. And there it is again. Straight punches while sitting on the taller opponent's chest.
I think Blue's got to plant his feet here and try and catch him coming in because when he's backing up high.
He can use the reach well, can Fraser, as he just shows, mixing it between jabs and lead hooks, goes to the body and with straight right hand. So we need to see him just sit down on that a little bit and he'll earn a bit more respect out of Lockie Long in the red. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think so. This is a much closer round though, but I still think the work rate's doing good, but still time in this round.
I don't know, lead left hook there, and then a great straight right from Fraser. They are clean punches, Hype.
Yeah, no, these are very clean punches. And a lot of the shots Raiders throwing now, they're not landing quite the same as they were early.
Well, I've just counted 6 consecutive punches that landed clean from Fraser in the blue.
8, they're all landing. He's done a good job to weather this storm.
Yeah, he's hitting that will. He stayed confident, backed himself, and now he's backing up.
Yeah, I think
Lockie Long in the red.
Look at this. He's
what a
done really
momentum
good job
swing.
here. Yeah.
He's got to come out. He's moving backwards with his chin high. Dangerous stuff, Hype.
Yeah, very dangerous. I can tell you firsthand.
Reminiscing on the Lockie Bubba Higgins fight, I believe.
Yeah, there's one other, but we don't mention Clark, baby. You live and you learn.
Hey, you live and you have improved since that fight. 100%.
And we're running the ball up.
We are. You are running the ball up, mate. Well done. But shout out to Lockie Bubba Higgins. That was very entertaining that night.
Yeah, listen, he fought everybody. He fought back to back to back. And, hey, listen, sometimes people deserve a big win, and if any man deserves it, it's definitely Bubba.
Yeah, good man in the sport. Okay, what would be your instructions to Lockie Long in the red?
Seconds down. Third and final round.
Third and final round here. What do you want to see from these boys? Hype? Touch gloves, sportsmanship to start with.
I know what the coaches will want to see. The coach in red will want to see is have a second win, the follower in red, and the people in blue will probably want him to keep picking him off and win the later stage of the round. He's pushing with his jab here a bit better, making it hard for him to come in. Oh, that body shot.
Big shots from Lockie Long in the red, but you're exactly right. Fraser trying to keep him out with the jab and a good, nice straight right hand, and catches him twice now. Lockie Long might have burned himself out a little bit, but back to the chest and swinging heavy is Long.
This guy got a beautiful right hand, no telegraph on it. Just shoots it straight.
Quick trigger.
He telegraphed that one.
He did.
But he's doing well, very well this round.
Geez, that right hand's been very successful for Fraser in the blue.
Yeah, red looks gassed out, eh?
He's got his mouth open, he's blowing hard. And here's where Fraser starts to come on strong. High and low, big right hand from the tall Geordie Fraser. I was about to say Joe Fraser then, but it's Geordie Fraser.
That's a big wrap. That's a big wrap.
That's a massive wrap.
He'll put that on Instagram when he watches this back. I think, yeah, this is a good lesson for kids, eh? You don't win premierships in March, you know?
No, you don't. Well said.
You got to pace yourself. He's very fatigued.
Yeah.
Blue needs to finish strong here to put explanation on this.
It's going to be a hard one to judge, and both boys just swinging for the fences. Now, not a lot getting through here. Definitely not with the scoring part of the glove. A few slapping punches in that whole last 10, 15 seconds. But great stuff from both the boys.
That one's a tough one to score.
Geordie Fraser in the blue, body language says that he's feeling pretty confident. Big smile on his face as he congratulates his opponent's corner.
Yeah, both of the boys look very happy. Blue's dabbing up his corner with a big smile on his face.
He is indeed.
So we're going to have an upset fighter here.
There are no losers in amateur boxing, only learning.
Well, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're close down. In fact, a split points decision.
Yeah, split points decision, we expected that.
Yeah, that's really good for him to overcome that sort of pressure. This is my last one, boys. I'm going to check out and give you the best looking man in boxing.
Mate, you've called a great start to the night, and we really appreciate it. Benjamin Hypebeast Hussein, ladies and gentlemen. Changing commentary here. And we have a very nervous Aaron Greeley joining us in commentary. Mate, how are you?
I'm good, thank you, Rob. How are you?
Mate, what have you made so far of this opening fights? These amateurs been highly skilled and very fast-paced, but very entertaining.
They have been so far. Also very exciting, very entertaining to the crowd. The crowd's getting behind them. It's great to see.
In the blue corner, Mustafa Mahmood, who just won himself a pair of Powerbox gloves. Thank you to Powerbox there. And before the fight go live, trained by the legendary Glenn Rushton out of Stratton Boxing. His opponent in the red corner, Mikey Pike, trained out of All-Star Gym, Coach Paul Utia. What can you tell us about Mikey Pike, Aaron Greeley?
He's a very long boxer. He's a power puncher for sure. He likes to walk up. He's aggressive. He's started to come into his own a lot in training. He's a great lad. He definitely doesn't suit his style in the ring. He's a mean boxer in the ring. As he is now, he's coming on the front foot. He's landing heavy punches. He likes to fight.
And Mustafa Mahmood keeping him at range and boxing well, keeping him very accountable at the moment. This is a great start to the first round from both boys. Jeez, earning the respect of each other. Heavy hands.
Very competitive straight from the start here.
What are you liking when you're seeing these two?
I like how there's a very good clash of styles here. So in the blue corner we have a very long boxer that's trying to keep his range, and in Mikey Pike in the red, he's holding the center ring, trying to push his opponent to the pushing blue corner against the ropes, walking them down, throwing some strong aggressive punches. This is going to be a battle of tactics from the coaches here.
Yeah, well spoken, Aaron Greeley. How many amateur fights have you had, legend?
I think I'm up to 44 amateur bouts so far.
Beautiful straight punches from Mahmood. Really keeping off the gunslinger in Pike. You're exactly right. This is a great clash of styles. And how many years have you been boxing for as Mikey Pike gets a great jab crossing?
So far, as of now, I started when I was 7, just about 10, 18, so 11 years so far.
44 fights. And that's earned you the captain of the amateur team?
Yeah, the Youth Australian amateur team so far. I was fortunate enough to captain them the Youth World Championships just gone in November.
And what are some of your other achievements? Because you are one of the very prettiest boxers that we're seeing coming up through the amateur ranks. You've been a highlight on everyone's fight card when we get to see you fight internationally and domestically. So it's an honour to have you sitting next to us at the moment.
Thank you very much. So far in my career, I've achieved numerous Golden Gloves, 2022 Best Men's Boxer at the Australian Club Championships, the Australian National Championships, multiple Queensland Championships, and I've been selected as part of the Australian team as the 2022 Youth Captain. I was fortunate to lead the team to the biggest youth World Championships to date.
Massive achievements there. Young Aaron Greeley doing great stuff for the sport, mate. Oh, Mikey Pike in the red from All Stars, trying to start fast because he wants to try and upset Mustafa Mahmood's rhythm here, but both boys just digging and swinging for the fences, not giving an inch. Mahmood using his range very well out of Stratton Boxing Club. Trained by Glenn Rushton, trainer of the legendary Jeff Horn, the Hornet. Geez, Mustafa Mahmood's only new to the game too. How long's Mikey Pike been boxing?
Mikey Pike's been boxing for around 2 years now, I'd say.
Mustafa Mahmood's still inside his first year, I think. But both boys looking like they're boxing out of their skin, Aaron Greeley.
Yeah, it's great to see. Both boys are sticking to their strengths here. Mahmood looking really good with his straight punches down the middle, catching Mikey Pike as he's trying to come in. But Pike really landed their big power shots as his opponent's circling around onto them wide hooks.
It seems like it's made a difference in this second round, would you say, Greeley?
I would say so. I'd say maybe Pike's pressure and strength's just getting a bit too much. Circling around the ring for the whole 3 rounds can be very tiring, so I feel like this one's definitely going to go down to the final few minutes.
Mahmood's still swinging, but you feel that he's lost a little bit of the sting off the punches. Is that fatigue or belief or nerves or a combination of all of them?
I feel like it could be a very big sign of the start of an adrenaline dump here. That initial excitement and that initial adrenaline boost is taking a bit of power, a bit of energy out of him. Just as Marley digs to the stomach there, he seems to look like he's crouched over.
Everything you want to hear from the Australian youth captain in Aaron Greeley. Beautifully commentated there as he gets comfortable into this first fight. And, well, you've got a great fight to commentate, Aaron.
Very exciting.
What would be the instructions now from Glenn Rushton? What would you be saying to Mustafa Mahmood now to change gears after that second round?
I'd say use your range as your strong point here. I feel like he should be circling around a lot. He should be maybe not getting caught on the ropes when Marley throws his heavy exchanges. Maybe he should catch and counter and then try and move off nice and quickly, keeping him on the end of his straights as much as he can just to land that jab sting. And
as we watch the body language from Glenn Rushton, it almost looks like you've nailed that.
I'd say so. It looks like he's telling him to target the body. That might be in aim to slow his opponent down here.
What do you expect from Mikey Pike now? What do you think Coach Paul UT has said to him for this third round?
I feel like he'll tell him to do the exact same thing he done in that second, just with a bit more aggression and to target the body a bit more.
Oh, great stuff. But they're both boys walking on to big shots as they're leaving it all in the ring in this third round. Wow.
I feel like the biggest thing in this last round will probably be the way people hold themselves.
You're exactly right. Mikey Pike has started the round the same as he started every round. Mahmood keeping him honest. But Mikey Pike really trying to make the difference out of the aggression, Aaron Greeley.
Definitely a great fight from both boys. Both boys are trying their best to stick to their strengths, but I feel like this also might be a little bit of a fitness game coming into play here as we have a bit of bad body posture coming into play.
A good eye does Aaron Greeley have, and that's experience coming through from the Australian youth captain. as both these boys, Mikey Pike in the red, Mustafa Mahmood, really turning it on here. Referee telling Mustafa, keep your head up, son. Pike getting consecutive straight right hands off a slip there. Measuring with the lead left, delivering a big right hand. And he just seems to be just out-punching Mustafa Mahmood at the moment.
Molly Pike's really starting to piece his punches together here, picking off his opponents. He's seen he's started to weaken them off. And in doing that, he's just received an A count. He's just put an A count onto his opponent. That'll surely tip the judges' scorecards.
Absolutely. The hard work has paid off there, but Mahmood, oh, big right hands from Mahmood. What a wow. Marley Pike walked onto 2 monster right hands. That's what you want to see after an 8 count's been put on you. Both boys doing themselves, their gyms and their families proud here. All-Star Boxing Academy. This is the fight night. Glenn Rushton very happy with Mustafa Mahmood. Paul Utia very happy with Marley Pike.
That was a great performance from both boys. And that was also a great answer from Mudd after receiving an A count.
Wow, you love to see that. Bright future for both Marley Pike and Mustafa Mahmood. Mustafa letting the body language hurt a little bit. I think he's looking for his first one. I think he's only his second amateur fight, Aaron. He shouldn't be too upset with himself. How many has Marley Pike had?
I think Marley Pike's had probably, I'd say, almost triple the amount that Mudd has had here. But to go toe-to-toe with such a strong and such an aggressive opponent, Marley Pike, he should be very proud of himself.
Should be very proud of himself. A bit upset at the moment, but you get that. He's put a lot into this, and he really wants to do himself, his family, and his coach proud. As Glenn Rushton pats him on the back and says, "Son, you are doing me proud." Ronan Reese out of Bethania Boxing Club in the red corner. Logan Santigileana in the blue corner from Brisbane Boxing, from Kareem and the boys. What do you know about these two?
I know that both these boxers come from very well-respected gyms here in Queensland. Both have amazing track records. Brisbane Boxing, more so on the come over the last 2 years. Bethania, they've been consistent throughout the years. They've earned their respect. But it looks like this is going to be a great fight.
Absolutely. The boys both starting very fast. Ronan Reese in the red, Logan Santigileana in the blue. Santigileana in the blue. Santigileana. And Reese in the red. So he's not much in it. You can't separate the boys just yet as they clash heads. Lucky we've got the headgear on. Big right hand from Logan in the blue. One of the cleanest punches we've seen from this first round, Aaron Greeley.
I'd say so, yeah. I'd say it looks like Logan's very comfortable in the centre of the ring here. He's got that shorter style, so it might be a bit easier to push his opponent back, which I know is his style, as you see him defending there with a double arm guard, but still coming forward to steal a bit of ground.
Some nice high and low work there from Ronan Reese. Finally, we're starting to see a bit of movement, and he slips out. Nice right hand from Ronan Reese in the red. That's been his cleanest work to date.
Roman Reese seems to really be targeting the body here. Maybe that's a tactic from Bethania to slow his opponent down from the early rounds, just to steal a little bit of air out of his lungs, maybe.
Absolutely. Ronan Reese, once he settled into second part of that first round, he started to give himself a bit of room, and that's where his best work started to come from, Aaron Grilly.
I completely agree, Rob.
What do you think Karim and the boys are saying from Brisbane Boxing here to Logan in the blue?
Once again, by the looks of it, it looks like they're telling him to stay on the inside and to keep pushing his opponent back mid combinations. As I mentioned earlier, he's an aggressive style. He likes to push his opponent back even when he's defending. So it looks like he's being told to, as soon as they break, to go straight back onto his opponent to maintain that high pressure that he was putting on in the last round.
For the first time tonight in the amateurs, we've seen Ronan Reese take the stool at the end of the first round. He's now shaking the legs off. What's that tell you?
That could be a sign of maybe he just doesn't like being on his legs for too long. It might hinder his performance later on in the rounds. He may be having that bouncy style. It might start to slow him down, and that's not good news for Reese as being against an opponent as such a front foot fighter.
What did slow his opponent down was a big right hand from Ronan Reese, the cleanest punch of the first half of this second round so far. And you can tell he liked it because he tried to repeat it again with a big bolo overhand right. Great boxing, Aaron Greeley.
This is a very technical fight. This is definitely, both boys know what their strengths are, and they've definitely been planning how to fight each other. Great right hand landed there by Logan Reese at the end of a pullback.
Logan Santigillian in the blue and Ronan Reese in the red. Ronan Reese out of Bethania, Logan out of U-Box and Brisbane Boxing. And these boys are putting on an absolute show, but you can see now the respect's been earned from both of them as Logan in the blue lands two right hands, the first cleaner than the second. Good angles from Ronan Reese, but he came out of that roll with his left hand low. Important to keep your hands up, Aaron Greeley, rolling out of an exchange like that.
Definitely, especially against a counter boxer in Logan from the blue corner. I'd say if he notices that his opponent Ronan Reese is coming out with his hands low, I'm sure his coaches will be echoing that to him while he's mid-round.
Who do you think's winning at the moment?
At the moment, judging off of the scoring criteria, I'll be inclined to say red corner off of clean blows and maybe tactics and techniques. But I'd say it's very close. I think if any corner has a dominant round here, that'll be enough to sway the judges' opinions.
You can tell the Brisbane Boxing boys, they're calling for straight punches in bunches. Jab, cross, and bringing the guard up with an uppercut cross. Whereas Ronan Reese was all straight punches from his corner. This is the third round. Here we go. Both boys getting on the jab, looking to measure and looking to make their move.
I think both corners have their tactics perfect here.
Yeah, great hook from Reese. It's a clean, and a great right hand. So two clean punches, bit of slap work on the exchanges there. But two clean punches each so far in this third round. These boys are really having to work for each clean shot, Aaron Greeley.
They really are. There's both opponents always looking to attack and defend.
Wow, what a treat this fight's been.
This is a great fight here.
And for all the young fighters that are watching, there's a lot to learn from both of these boys, from all the fights leading up. Very high skilled. Australian boxing really on the rise at the moment.
It's great to see such young boxers just pulling on such a display of talent here.
Geez, this round very even, Aaron Greeley. How would you score this one? It's very difficult at the moment. Oh!
Great angle there from red corner to land a straight right.
The hands went down. There was a little shake and bake, and a straight right hand came through from Ronan Reese.
maybe that could be a little sign of confidence on how his performance has been so far.
Do you think that could change the judges? Could that sway them? It definitely swayed the crowd.
It definitely swayed us, Rob.
Appreciation showed from the commentary team. Rob shot from before the fight, and the Australian youth captain Aaron Greeley.
Brisbane boxing always smiling as always. Bethania looked pretty happy. It'll be interesting to see how the judges score this one.
Well, head coach from Bethania, Mark Wilson, over in Cancun, Mexico at the moment, as we see Justice Hooney will be fighting, and Ronan Rees from Bethania gets the call. Justice Hooney fighting Tabiti, a big step up in the heavyweight division. Tabiti 20-1. Hooney in his 8th fight.
It's a very big leap for Hooney, but he's got the following, he's got the people talking, although the record is difficult to face, Hooney's fought people with amazing records time and time again, so I feel like this will be a really good fight to watch. I feel like it could go any way, but if Justice Hooney gets the win, this is amazing for him. This is just going to skyrocket his career, especially being his first fight for Matchroom. Yeah, Eddie Hearn's been singing his praises throughout this lead up into fight week, and that says a lot. Eddie Hearn doesn't muck around. As another member of the Farpedo boys comes in, this is Swazi Farpedo, trained out of All-Star by Puohotaua. And another one of the Stowers boys in Brian Stowers in the blue corner. Coach Smiley. Coach Smiley doing really good stuff here. He's been very busy tonight, almost as busy as Coach Puohotaua. Yeah, they have a great depth in their gym, and these guys are one of the clubs that always come down for sparring. You'll never see them saying no to a round, so it's honestly, there's such a great outlet to have for people to go to and for people to get rounds in. They're really reliable and honestly helped our club a lot. So there you go, Mayhem and All-Star willing to work together as these boys work it out in the ring in this first round. Again, wow, high-level stuff for such young fighters. And the hands are down already from Brian Stowers as he starts a bit of... Both the Stowers boys favour their movements here. They're very slick, they're very quick on their punches, but Swayze's also, he can also be very showboaty. He's very clean in his boxing. He's very calm under pressure as well. Obviously the boys have been doing the work in the gym because yes, their hands are fast, but the footwork is absolutely on point from both these young fighters. Big exchange there as Farpedo lands some heavy leather on Stowers. He's out earning every bit of this first round, Aaron Greeley. I couldn't agree more, Rob. 10 seconds left. Let's see if it starts to heat up a little bit or they keep it nice and clean. Good, strong punches landed by Farpedo. You'd think the younger fighters would start out a little bit more messier than the previous fight, but these boys, very calm throughout the first round. It's impressive to see such young boxers showing such maturity in the ring. And that's just time, isn't it? That just comes with putting in those hours. Definitely. Especially the Farpedo boys, there's 3 of them. So that's a lot of competition in the one household. And they all started out just from the garage being coached by their dad, who's also fighting later tonight. So in Wayne Farpedo. So they're definitely a fighting family, and that's just going to show here is how comfortable Swayze is in the ring. Wow, great to see. I wonder who gets the big piece of chicken tonight. He'll have to fight for it, Rob.
I'd hate to see what happens at Christmas. Both these boys doing great stuff. Brian Stowers in the blue as they start fast in the second round. Swayze Farpito in the red. Farpito trained by All-Star Boxing Academy in Puohotaua. And Smiley Navosa, head trainer for Mayhem Boxing. And both gyms been on display tonight.
Stowers started the round pretty aggressive there, come straight into the centre ring, having a trade-off, but then slowly as he's got back into this, he started to take the outside of the ring, and he's favouring that footwork that him and his brother both do.
Farpito landing a beautiful left hook right here in the corner, right in front of us, and a straight right hand there as he goes to the body well too, does Farpito. Having some success in numerous exchanges, Aaron Greeley.
Constantly changing his levels, it seems, as well. He's got a great boxing brain for his age, knowing where to land them punches. As he's just landed a jab, he's definitely landed the way cleaner shots here.
Oh, great cross off the exchange. You've got to really use angles with these two boys. You can't stay on the tracks.
Stowers trying to circle around Farpito's base, but Farpito just making slight adjustments in his feet just to keep him at bay. He's not letting him move any more out of the blue corner as of yet.
But picking the shots, not rushing himself, but staying on the tracks there, and Stowers catches him moving forward, boxes his way out of the corner nicely. How do you see that second round, Aaron Greeley?
That second round, I see it going Farpito's way. I feel like he's just got very good tactics from the coach, being Coach Puohotaua in his corner. Definitely one of the best coaches in Australia. Definitely a tactical warfare between both corners, as we can see them giving the instructions mid-round. Both coaches have a lot to say.
Smiley's echoing what you said during the end of the second round there. He really wants young Stowers to get off the line there and start to use some angles. Is that the answer to try and slow Farpito down?
I feel like if he lands his punches and then comes off, what we've seen recently is he's coming back in a straight line, which is then when he's getting caught with them counter punches. But both boys coming out strong here, wanting to take it all in the last round.
Wow. This is very impressive, highly skilled boxing. It's hard to pick these exchanges, and I'm telling you right now, in the first 10 seconds, it was about 6 exchanges, and they're all multiple punch exchanges. Big numbers, big volume of clean punches in this fight, Aaron Greeley.
Great fitness level on display here as well from both boxers. They're definitely conditioned to do this.
Geez, the crowd loving this stuff. Neither boy willing to give an inch. Great high-low stuff from Farpito. He attacks the body well. Consecutive right. Geez, he goes to the body well with that left hand.
Yeah, he does. And that'll obviously be something that's just been drilled over and over and over again in the gym. And the great thing about these boys being able to fight from such a young age is they can put that all on display, and they can get used to it in the gym scenario, in the garage with their dad on pads with the coaches, and in a fight situation.
How old are the Farpito boys? Wow.
I'd say, I think the youngest one is 9 or 10. I know Swayze is 12, and Pearson Farpito, who fought earlier on this card, he is 14, I do believe.
That was very impressive to watch.
Great skill level displayed by both boys here.
Both boys should be very, very happy with their work there, Aaron Greeley.
It's great to see a lot of respect being shared between both coaches, both clubs, and also the boys that have just gone toe-to-toe for 3 rounds straight. Brilliant work by both boys here.
Solid, look at that.
One of your old sparring partners?
Yeah, Miles Zaluski.
Great Polish name in Zaluski. Wouldn't be too upset with that one. That was a great fight. Bit of learning there. Both boys got very bright futures if they continue in the sport.
Great fight with great skill on display by both clubs and both coaches, echoing the tactics very well. Both of the boys seemed to execute their tactics, but it was just Swayze Pepito's night on the day.
How good is this? The Australian public gets to watch all the hard work, and these kids get to see themselves on YouTube and get to watch the fights back. This one for the family, all the parents that can't make it, all the grandparents and family that can't make it, they get to sit at home and watch this live as these young fighters give it all. Some very big boys have entered the ring, Aaron Greer.
I feel like this one's going to be a show for sure, Rob. This is a great thing that all the boxers will be able to look back on. It's so important that they get to look back at video footage as well, because re-watching your mistakes and being able to analyze your mistakes is one of the best ways people can learn. So if they go into watching this footage back with an open mind, then it's just, there's no doubt that they'll be able to improve from seeing this footage. So it's a great thing being able to see it live streamed as well.
I agree wholeheartedly, as Clement Dooku in the red and Justin Ridley in the blue enter the ring. Big boys. Clement Dooku weighing in at 79 and Ridley at 79.65. Oof. Oh, clean work from Justin Ridley as he bridges the gap there.
Beautiful straight punches from Ridley. As he changes his levels as well, looking really strong off of them straight punches, looking to keep him at the end of his reach, his opponent at the end of his reach. Measuring the distance with that jab really well, making it awkward for his opponent to come in.
Two southpaws here.
That's rare.
Jabbing to the body is Justin Ridley. You think he's trying to set up something, isn't he, here, Aaron Greeley?
You'd think he's watched a little bit of Inoue. Jabbing from the body, straight from the start of the round. Maybe he's trying to get his opponent to drop his hand so he can come over the top of that guard and score that 8-count blow. As he does just there.
Straight left hand from Ridley. Finds the mark on Dooku.
That's a great sign of a boxing brain on display here. Targeting the body to drop his opponent's hands and circling around as he lands to the body as well, making it difficult for his opponent to land them hooks that he keeps throwing in response.
I echo your sentiments there. The boxing brain was on display as Ridley got pressed against the ropes by Dooku and turned his opponent very quickly.
That's a very strong opening round from Ridley.
Dooku trained out of Bethania, as we were saying. Mark Wilson, head coach of Bethania, in Cancun, Mexico at the moment, with Justice Hooney, as he faces a very strong opponent on debut for his first Matchroom event, live on DAZN. We wish Justice Hooney all the best.
It's really great to see the support that Australian boxing has been getting as of recent, with the likes of Matchroom and Eddie Hearn coming on board, supporting the likes of Jai up here and Justice Hooney and
Liam
Stevie
Paro,
Sparks,
Ebony
Leo
Bridges,
Paro.
Ebony Bridges, Stevie Sparks, Dara Foley. Oh, some tough straight left hands out of the clinch there from Ridley. Trained from the Narang PCYC. Again, straight over the top of that low right hand is that straight left from Ridley. The right hand needs to come up, doesn't it, from Dooku?
It does. There's a bit of flaws in the guard here, as that left hand is pretty low when he throws that jab. Oh, great series of punches here.
Ridley's found the combination and the equation, and it's working. He gets the guard down low by either 1 or 2 consecutive straight punches to the body, and then that left comes straight over the top.
It's a great display of correct tactics being shown here. You can tell, you can really see that really came into this fight with the idea of dropping his opponent's hands by targeting the body.
Great game plan, because Dooku obviously very strong, but turns him off the ropes does Ridley.
Great movement from Ridley as he avoids Dooku's straight punches.
Oh, we're liking what we're seeing here, the commentary team at the All-Star Boxing Academy. Finally, a big straight left hand from Dooku. That's been his best punch for the round. Oh, he's got some power, but does Dooku.
A great uppercut and hook landed, knocking Ridley off balance. But a great series of straight punches landed right on the chin by Ridley. And another left hand.
It's finding its home at the moment is Ridley's left hand. He's got it figured out. Low, high, mixing up the levels, but caught with his own hands down low there.
Is this a sign of fatigue?
I think it might be all the power from Dooku. They were clean punches toward the mid part of that second round.
Dooku's starting to look like he's getting into this at the end of the second round. Could this third round be a game changer?
Absolutely. That was a bit of a momentum swing. He's going to have to really get back onto the game plan, is Justin Ridley from the Narang PCYC. As Dooku takes the stool here.
Ridley's still on his legs, but his body language is telling me, Rob, that he's very tired. He seems to be a bit non-responsive in the corner there.
I think Dooku's definitely got the respect out of Justin Ridley just through sheer power. And Bethania, what are they saying to him? You're getting caught because he tacks your hands down with the lower shots and he comes over the top. We need your hands high, we need you to punch straight.
Dooku being told to keep them punches nice and down the middle. Straight punches that we saw were obviously landing in the end of that second round against Ridley.
Here we go, the third and final. Will Dooku try and steamroll? Yes, straight away. Ridley turns him out, but he's a little bit gun-shy, getting caught in the exchanges. He gets back on the game plan here, and that smart boxing, that bread-and-butter boxing, Aaron Greeley, that's what's won him the first round, and that's what's kept him out of trouble the whole time. He needs to stick to it.
Great angles from Ridley on display here. That's a very effective way to get to the sides of an opponent's straight punches.
Especially a strong base in Dooku. He's a stronger, bigger man, but Ridley just using the weight well. As he gets on the bike a little bit here, Ridley definitely, he's definitely got the respect now from Dooku. Dooku's got Ridley's respect.
Only less than a kilo between the two at weigh-ins, but it definitely seems like after hydration, there's a lot more than a kilo in weight difference here.
Absolutely, Dooku very big up top. Ridley's just got to believe in himself, bite on the mouth guard a little bit, and get back to that game plan. Dooku being allowed to just punch at will. Come on, Ridley really needs to get back on that jab now. He's been boxing well, but this is that clash of styles that you see all too often in a fight. It's who wants it more.
Ridley's really starting to slow down here. It's kind of making it look like he's kind of handing it to Dooku, but
Dooku is coming on strong.
Down their mouth guards, throwing them hard punches, and he's definitely using his size and his weight to his advantage here.
Very, very entertaining fight here. Could go either way. One punch could sway this. Good angles from Ridley. Strong from Dooku.
really trying his best to get away from his opponent by twisting and turning, but I think Dooku's just a bit too heavy and a bit too strong to be throwing a bout.
If this was a pro fight and it had longer rounds in it,
that'd be a hell of a watch, Rob. Very close fight here, not much in them at all. It'll be very interesting to see how the referees and the judges split this.
yeah, because there was a big momentum swing halfway through the second, and you'd have to give that third round clearly to Dooku.
You'd have to give that third round to Dooku. Definitely the first will be to Ridley. The second...
How
it's
did the
just
judges see it,
how
Aaron
did the
Greeley?
judges see it? That'd be interesting to tell. Fights like this make me very fortunate that we're sat here watching both opponents, Rob.
Big smiles on the faces of the commentary team. Oh, left hanging is Aaron Greeley for the handshake.
I got it, Rob, and so did you.
Connor Wallace, the highest ranking light heavyweight in the country. And Ridley gets the chocolates for this one.
Really gets for chocolates.
There you go. The judges must have liked the cleaner work.
I think there was definitely the majority of the second round was in Ridley's favour, but who knows with the scorecards being the biggest go-to and the biggest swaying factor are clean blows. Really was getting caught, definitely, but I think that's a good decision from the judges.
Yeah, very happy with that. Wouldn't argue that too much. Could have gone either way. But Justin Ridley getting the chocolates after his hard-earned work and the cleaner shots. But he's definitely going to learn about how strong an opponent can be. Dooku walking through and being tough. There's Harmony Jade's in the crowd as well.
Bailey Grace here in the red, boxing out of the All-Star Boxing Academy.
And Jalen Erickson out of Stretton.
Two very well-respected and knowledgeable coaches in the corners here.
Oh, the stare-off as the referee gives the final instruction.
Is there a little bit of bad blood between the two here? Who knows? If it is, it'll definitely be displayed here during the fight.
Someone's going to lose their girlfriend over this one. Straight right hand from Erickson. Oh, what an exchange!
Great job landed by Garias, but only answered back by strong straight punches from
Jalen Erickson in the blue. Wow. Whoa, these boys are not giving an inch, Aaron Greeley. Oh, big shot from Erickson.
This looks like it's going to be a cracker of a fight.
There is no love lost here. So,
oh, great exchange from both boys in close. Garias just getting the cleaner shots off, but Erickson answering straight back.
Wow. Something's been said on Snapchat and the other one didn't like it. And they are figuring it out right here in front of the big Kalanga crowd on the All-Star Boxing Academy fight night. This is great stuff, Aaron Greeley.
It really is. Great matchups. There's a great crowd and a great turnout tonight.
And
definitely
I can't...
for an even better card.
Oh, wow. Hard to separate this.
Great right hand by Garias. Erickson choosing the Philly Shield as his form of guard.
Oh, big shots from Erickson. This is tit for tat stuff. Oh my God, no love lost at the end of that round. Barely touching gloves. There are nods around the crowd. Everyone showing their excitement. That first fight, that first round, after so many fights, everyone is still edge of the seat stuff, Aaron Greeley.
Erickson opting for the chair in the corner, but it looks like his legs are still active as he's wiggling them about there, but Garias choosing to stand, as I know he does prefer. Looking very calm, looking like he's definitely listening in the corner. Both coaches having a lot to say here.
A lot to say, both coaches. But a lot of nods as well. They're very happy with what they're seeing from both boys.
And as they should be. That was a great display, as showcase of talent and eagerness in the first round and competitiveness. Let's see if these boys can maintain that energy for the 3 rounds, or will this be a battle of fitness?
No one's touching gloves, as we've seen about 10 punches in the first 3 seconds. And that's from each fighter. Emmerson landing some big shots here.
Some big punches being thrown here.
Oh.
A little bit of wrestling. Referee gets it under control and has a way to both boxers.
Oh, big shots from Grice there. Bailey Grice has some success, and it slowed Emmerson up a little bit. Emmerson turns him back into the ropes and answers him call.
Grice catching Emmerson with a shot after the referee says break here. If
But-
that carries on, will that hinder his performance by the judges?
I'm not sure, but both coaches very animated at the moment. They're seeing what we're seeing. Aaron Greeley, how do you separate these two?
I think for the judges, they'll just have to go to that main scoring criteria that I have mentioned in clean blows. So a lot of punches being thrown, it's difficult to say who actually lands. So I think it's a case of who has the stronger neck muscles here, Rob.
Geez, I'm glad we're getting to commentate it and not judge this one.
Me too, Rob.
I cannot separate this second round at all. Both boys should take a nod.
Both boys maintaining their energy as well.
Oh,
Grice having succession while Emmerson is backed up against the ropes at the end of that final round. Will that maybe sway the judges' position, the judges' opinions for that round, Rob?
did he just steal it in that last 10?
In fights like this, I think that's all it takes, to be honest. A little bit of obvious dominance, and who knows, the judges can be swayed as easily as that.
Wow, you might be right. Both coaches very animated at the moment. Puohotaua, this is the busiest I've seen him in the corner. And Glenn Rushton, lots of experience pouring through from both coaches.
By the looks of it here, both coaches are telling their boxers to throw in big flurries like they have been and to constantly stay on their chest.
They're talking so much that you're getting bugger all out of the assistant coaches until right at the very end of the break.
And that's just to give water, Rob.
Oh, slip! Right cross from Bailey Grice there. And he's definitely... Oh, gets wobbled by Emmerson.
The crowd really getting behind the two boys here. And I think the loudest people in the room are the coaches, Rob.
As well they should be. This is a cracking fight.
Oh, great right hand landed by Grice, but only answered back by Emmerson's body punches.
The ref letting the boys go, but still keeping them under control. The work's been very clean.
Great refereeing here as well. Not intervening too much in a scrappy toe-to-toe fight, but also stepping in when he needs to keep it under control.
They go from boxing very nicely to just swinging for the fences, these two.
Very, very similar styles against each other here.
And skill levels. Again, we're seeing the Philly shell opted by Jalen Emmerson. What do you think so far in this third round?
Grice showing a bit of fancy footwork there on the outside.
I think
maybe that was to trick his opponent, thinking he might come in at southpaw, but then he switches back to orthodox.
Oh, I was just about to say that Bailey Grice has probably done the cleaner work, but then, like you've said the whole time, answered by Jalen Emmerson.
What a great fight that was, Rob. Both boys swinging from the very start all the way to the final bell.
Well, we've got one amateur fight left. We've had 17 bouts of absolute pleasurable boxing. And we've got one left, 18 amateur fights, and it's been amazing to watch.
Everyone that has displayed their talent here should be walking out, win, lose, or stoppage, no matter how the decision went. They should walk out with their heads held high, Rob. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I agree. And looking at the body language, both boys very confident. Jalen Erickson in the blue, tapping his chest.
Both boys don't even seem that tired, Rob.
The right decision, I think, on the night, Aaron Greeley.
I agree. I feel like maybe starting the exchanges, Garias would land the cleaner punches. So I feel like that his work entering the exchanges would really won him this fight.
But in saying that, I wouldn't have been upset if it went the other way either.
Me neither, Rob. Very close. Both boys showing each other a sign of respect there, shaking hands and congratulating each other. That's great to see after such a heated fight between the two.
Speaking of fights, we've got Tariq Hapatua versus a young Jai Dixon who is just making big waves in the amateurs.
Just coming back from America as well, Jai Dixon, so let's see if he can showcase what he learned there and having a great fight in America, barely even getting touched by his opponent to win the Rip City boxing belt.
Wow, what do you know about Jai Dixon? If people haven't seen him fight at home before, what can we tell them?
I know Jai Dixon. He's a very smart boxer. He's very good at picking his punches. He's got a great mixture of agileness. He's got power. He's got a very good boxing brain as well, Rob. Really good footwork. I feel like we'd see him imitate an Andy Cruz a bit when he runs up, taking a few steps towards his opponent to draw an attack, and then he comes back out maybe to counter. I feel like we'll see that a lot here in this fight, but I know Tariq out of the blue corner is a very aggressive fighter as well. He's also very strong. He's got that age as well. He's got that age on top of Jai Dixon, so let's see if that's enough.
As we're going to take a quick break here and thank the sponsors. The mics are on. We are back. Rob Shot from before the fight. This is the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night. Co-commentating with me tonight so far was Benjamin the Hype Beast Hussein. But right now we have the captain of the junior amateur team, the Australian team, Aaron Greeley. And someone he knows very well has just entered the ring, and that is Jai Dixon, as he faces Tariq Nibatua from Stratton.
Thank you, Rob. This one's going to be a great fight as these two boys faced each other almost a year ago to the date in the last All-Star home show, and what a fight it was. So a little bit of bad blood between these two. The decision being awarded to Jai Dixon, but then after a little bit of controversy, then being given to Tariq. So a little bit of history between the two.
Wow, there we go. And both boys would want to answer that call this time around. And like you said, Jai's been very successful in America and throughout his amateur campaign now. Tariq doing some great work downstairs. Oh, Jai catches him with a big left hook as that right hand needs to come up a little bit.
Tariq is a very strong and very explosive boxer, always looking to throw heavy punches, and he has the fitness for it in the early rounds, but Jai Dixon's just a bit too smart to get caught with them punches, I'd say.
You done rounds with both boys?
Not with Tariq, but I've done a little bit of rounds with Jai Dixon as we prepped for the Youth World Championships in November just gone. And honestly, such a great boxing brain to be able to experience in your club.
Both the Dixon boys very handy as Jai shows the experience with some great foot feints that led to some great inside work. He gave himself just enough distance as he pushed off the chest to land a clean uppercut in the exchange. Fast hands coming over the top of the jab is Jai Dixon as he's adjusted Tariq's headgear for his work and for his trouble.
Very good punch accuracy so far displayed by Jai Dixon. Tariq looking to move around and hope that he can catch Jai's guards a little bit open after he throws. Maybe like he does just then, as Jai throws, he's landed that left hook over that rear hand from Dixon.
Dixon was getting a lot of success there, but one short hook changed the momentum. This is chess in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Right here in Kalanga at the All-Star Boxing Academy Fight Night. Live on the Before the Fight YouTube channel. Spread the link far and wide. Support boxing. Jai Dixon getting some great success there. Great success with the rear hand. 3 consecutive punches, all different types. Straight right to the body as well.
Great selection of punches from Jai Dixon, all landing pretty much very clean, but not a single punch hasn't been answered by Tariq, as he just lands a great left hook as the final exchange, punch in the exchange.
Definitely the tidier work and the volume of tidier work has to go to Dixon on this one. Again, we see another great strike round, backing Tariq up.
Jai Dixon very good at cutting off the ring and walking his opponents onto punches, as is evident here. Once again, a battle we've seen a few times in the coaches, Coach Paul Utia and Glenn Rushton.
Great work covering the distance, Tariq, there with that shutter step. Just blitzed onto it.
Great start by Jai Dixon. Definitely swaying the judges' opinions as hope, I'd say.
A little bit of bias there from the commentary team with the I hope. He got caught there with his hands down, did young Aaron Greeley.
No, I meant to say I'd hope for their sake, Rob.
Keep you honest, I will. But it's been great stuff commentating with you. And as we see, Tariq takes the stool, Jai standing tall. Again, Paul Utia, very animated. Rushed in a little bit. No, there he is. There he goes.
He was just easing into it, Rob.
He was indeed. He's found his rhythm now in the break.
Glenn Rushton looks like he's kind of echoing to Tariq there to not so much move side to side, but to move up and down instead. So changing levels in his punches rather than going side to side with his footwork.
The boys really want to establish dominance in this fight. They're really out to set the record straight of their previous bouts. And there's some bragging rights on the line here, Aaron, really, do you think?
Definitely. After such a close and controversial fight last year, I feel like this is redemption for both boys they'll be seeking here.
Boxing Queensland on display. Wow, what an exchange from both fighters.
Tariq looking very calm in his movements, but Jai Dixon's relentless pressures looking a bit too much here.
It is, and you're seeing it's just, for every one that Tariq lands, we're getting 3 clean ones from Jai Dixon throughout not the exchanges, but as the fight progresses.
Definitely a numbers battle here with both boys throwing a high volume of punches, but I feel like Jai's just answering and landing that little bit more than Tariq does. But as we say that, Tariq just dips down a little bit to avoid Jai Dixon's rear hand and lands a rear uppercut on himself.
Very, very Stretton style does Tariq have. We've seen this time and time again. Angel Rushton, Ben Horn, and obviously the Hornet Jeff Horn.
The crowd's really getting behind the boys here.
Yeah,
egging them both on as they both land big, heavy shots in the exchange.
A bit of momentum seems to be going Jai Dixon's way, you'd have to think. And that's not from the crowd, that's from good work.
Definitely, Rob. Jai Dixon put his punches together really well, but Tariq's still answering with the same fire he did in the first round.
Adjustments are definitely going to have to be made in the third because I think Jai's doing enough to get ahead.
Jai Dixon having succession in the corner, but still getting caught with that one uppercut through the middle of his guard as he throws them hooks.
He's happy to get hit by one if he can land 3.
This fight's definitely a numbers game, Rob.
Oh, the double looping hook. And it gets success again, and a right gets success. And then Jai comes back, and a count gets put on Tariq.
Great succession of clean punches and great punch selection there.
That's going to make a difference.
Straight back on it, but punching accurately here is Jai Dixon. Tariq looking to answer strong after just having an egg can put on him.
Jeez, tough.
Great display of skill from Jai Dixon. Definitely has momentum going into this third round. Glenn Rushton seeming to be pretty calm, but pretty adamant in what he's saying to Tariq in the corner. Puohotaua in the red corner of All-Star Boxing Academy, currently cornering Jai Dixon. Very calm, not very animated at all. There's not a lot of movement, very calm talking. Is that a sign of confidence, Rob?
I think so, yeah. I do think so. You feel the energy difference there. Ben Rushton saying that he needs something more out of Tariq, whereas Puohotaua is saying you're doing all the right things at the moment. What happens in this third round, Aaron Greeley?
I feel like Tariq from Strain has not a lot to lose here, so as I was just about to say, he comes out all guns blazing. I feel like Jai Dixon's going to try pick him off a little, maybe protect what he's earned so far, but by the looks of it, he's looking to be a little bit bouncy, a little bit in and out boxing, maybe a bit more cleaner than he has been recently. Not afforded to get caught with that one shot. What do you see so far, Rob?
Exactly that. Tariq trying to leave it all behind, and Jai's just picking him off. That was 6 or 7 very clean punches there. Jai just showing that he has improved marginally since their last fight, and it's on display tonight.
Jai Dixon
picking him apart now.
Ranked 5th in the world after coming back from the youth championships, the youth world championships. Only losing his 3rd fight to the Indian gold medalist who went on to win the competition.
Wow. There you go. Pedigree stuff there from Jai Dixon, who seems to be getting very clean work right now as we speak. Oh, big right hand. The referee saw it, and it happened right in front of us, Aaron Greeley.
Great right hand set up by a big flurry of punches, Rob. Tariq has to answer strongly here. He's got nothing to lose.
Does he have it? Does he have something in there to answer it?
He has to just really bite down that mouth guard here. It only takes one punch in boxing. That's the beauty of the sport, Rob.
And just as you say that, Jai almost puts himself in that position, but then gets calm, gets back into the fight.
I would say I feel like Dixon's taken a little bit too much of a risk here.
He is indeed. He's letting the hands fly and just getting into a trading session.
Maybe
he really wants to make a statement here.
But do you think that's adrenaline carrying him through this after such a controversial result last time, Rob? Do you
It's
think
hard
maybe
to say. I think he's trying to make a statement, and that's where he's allowed Tariq to get back into it a little bit, but then another count on Tariq.
a statement he is making, Rob?
This next set, yeah. Don't blink. Do not. Oh!
Tariq coming back. Tariq not looking defeated here in his mannerisms.
Not at all. He's still got some pep in his step, and Jai just slowed up a moment.
A true fighter.
Wow. What a display of boxing, Aaron Greeley.
Brilliant fight, Rob. Jai Dixon landing 3 8 counts on his opponent, but after each and every 8 count, his opponent's still coming back with a flurry of punches and just as much fire as he came with in the first round, Rob.
That was very impressive to watch.
Great to see a boxer not getting disheartened after receiving 3 8 counts.
Yeah.
But Jai Dixon
Did
just
that
carrying more and more momentum each round and each combination.
Now, we always see it at the moment, Aaron Greeley, when a fighter goes overseas and gets in with some pedigree opponents and pedigree camps and different coaches, you see a big level up on the most. Did we see that on display tonight?
I feel like we did, Rob. There's definitely an experience, a gap with the experience between the two. And I feel like just coming back from overseas, there's really evident here that Jai Dixon is just on a different level at the moment, Rob.
Yeah, well said, Aaron Greeley. I think you nailed that.
Great respect shown by the two boys there, sharing a few words and shaking each other's hands, awarding each other their trophy and medal. Great respect between the clubs. That's great to see. That is the beauty of the sport, isn't it, Rob?
Absolutely. Sportsmanship at a high level, as well as the skill, as well as the pace and the entertainment, but the sportsmanship right there. Both boys very happy with each other, and the respect shown, amazing to see. We need more of it. So good, this sport. As the crowd starts to really pack out now.
What a great turnout it is for just a local club that started off on a tennis court.
Out on a basketball court in Brackenridge.
Yeah.
And now look at them.
And now they're
How many, the last Golden Gloves, was it 19?
19 in the last Golden Gloves. And for the last 6-7 years running, best club in Queensland.
Well, it's on display tonight.
And I also believe this could be the first amateur event from an amateur boxing club, mainly amateur boxing club, showcasing corporate fights, such a high-level amateur card, and also a pro card.
Yeah, absolutely. As that ends the amateurs fights, 18 we got to see tonight. Now we start to get into the corporate bouts.
Bear in mind, these corporate bouts are just your everyday people that have just found, that have just came to the gym for a little amount of time. They have no boxing experience at all other than fighting inside the gym, and they are just, some of them are parents and some of them are just teenagers that just wanted to get fit, and a lot of them had no intentions of ever fighting, but they've just coming down to All-Star Boxing Academy, they've just fell in love with the sport, and now they've built up the courage to undercard a pro main event.
It takes a lot of nuts and guts to get into the ring at any level, but it's great for fitness, great for confidence, and great for community building as Liam Wilson steps into the ring, and it looks like he's going to have an interview. Big fight coming up for him, Jackson England, who just beat Nathaniel Cheeky May.
That would be a great fight, Rob. That would be a really great fight. After just coming back from an unfortunate loss in a world title fight to Navarrete, Wilson's looking to put his name back on that map and earn his position back to get that world title. And his opponent is a great opponent also, and it's going to be a great matchup, but Wilson's got that overseas experience and Wilson's got that high-level world championship level boxing, so could that come into play?
I think it's absolutely it's going to be on display, and we're going to have to see it on the night. But you're right, his stocks went through the roof, even though he lost, because we all thought that there was a little bit of controversy there with a 27-second count, and Wilson should have been awarded that in the knockdown against Navarrete. But like a true champion, he's climbed off the canvas and he's making his way back to another world title shot.
Jonathan Whitehouse, boxing out of All-Star Boxing Academy, having his second ever fight
against Roxon Iger from Smiley's gym. Geez, these two gyms have been busy tonight. All-Star and Mayhem.
It's great to see, Rob. It's great to see two gyms putting so much into their community and truly being able to showcase how much work they put in behind the scenes.
As Vegas Larfield makes his way behind us.
Very, very busy man tonight. Vegas Larfield and Liam Wilson being wanted by everyone, but later on in the night, at the end of the night, there is an auction going to sign gloves by Vegas Larfield, and so far over 200 raffle tickets have been sold for that. So
here we go. The first corporate bout. Jonathan Whitehouse, Roxon Iger. Iger in the black, Whitehouse in the blue. Commentary team is Rob Shy from Before the Fight and Aaron Greeley from All-Star Boxing Academy. Liam Wilson has to get some feet to get out of the corner there as he is refereeing this corporate bout. Big shot from Iger.
Jonathan Whitehouse in the blue, definitely going to try and stick to his range here, which is his best aspect. He's a very comfortable in and out boxer, so he's going to try land them nice clean shots and keep his opponent at long. But
Iger using a lot of head work and trying to land those big shots.
Iger stealing ground on each slip he makes. His feet are constantly coming forward, and he's doing really well getting inside Jonathan Whitehouse's range here. This is a great matchup of styles, wouldn't you say, Rob?
Absolutely, and a great way to start into the corporate straight after the high-level amateurs that we've been seeing. We don't want to slow the pace down at all, and we're seeing that right here in Kalanga at the All-Star Boxing Academy's fight night here. This is so good to see. Even the corporate boys are leaving it all in the ring. Oh, just as you turned, Aaron Greeley, there was a big right hand from Iger.
Gutted I missed it, Rob. I look
Oh,
away
big
for 1
hook from
second.
Iger.
And another one,
Oh,
lads. And
another
another
right
right
hand.
hand and left
Oh,
hook.
and the left hook. Just on the ding there. Liam Wilson just keeping an eye on the boys.
It's all smiles and winks around the crowd from Liam Wilson.
It looks like he's having a great time in there.
He definitely does, Rob. Go around from corner to corner like a ring girl.
And what have you learnt from the likes of Liam Wilson and Vegas Larfield in your years at All-Star?
I've honestly, from them both, I've learned that maturity is a huge thing in boxing, and boxing can really help a person grow inside and outside the ring. They've both gained so much confidence and so much maturity from boxing, and also consistency and hard work really does pay off, as they're both in the gym non-stop, 6 days a week, 7 days a week sometimes, and they train the hardest they can, and it's evident that Vegas Larfield, a 9-1 pro, and Liam Wilson having a world title shot so early in his career, that it really does pay off, and it's definitely the way to go if you want to be up there following the footsteps of these two young lads.
Absolutely. 12-2 is Liam Wilson at the moment. As Roxon Iger is getting some good work in here against Jonathan Whitehouse from All-Star. Whitehouse is getting some success, but I just feel that Iger's really laying down the foundations in this second round.
Iger putting the pressure on a bit too much for Jonathan Whitehouse here. It seems like he's landing the heavier punches when he's sat on his chest, but interesting that he's opting to lose his ground here and start his punches from long range. Could that be a sign of inexperience, maybe?
No, I think he's felt Whitehouse's power and he's just not respecting it. As we see a big exchange and Liam Wilson's getting involved to just give the fighters a chance, and Whitehouse getting a count there, and we saw that one coming as he checks his feet.
Jonathan Whitehouse has to bite down his mouth guard here and see how good he can go, but at the end of the second round, that's a good momentum for Red Corner to carry into that third round.
Liam Wilson just giving Iger just reminding him that he's the man in charge in there, that he's the third man in the ring, and that when he says stop, you have to stop.
Pulling his foot down a bit there, Rob.
As well he should. Great work there from Wilson, keeping the boys under control. He's almost getting a bit excited, is Wilson. Mr. Damage, wanting to get involved. The shoulders are rolling, he's getting pretty comfortable.
Itchy knuckles, Rob.
Itchy knuckles, and being stirred on by Vegas Larfield.
Can we see an unexpected main event?
We might. Vegas Larfield stirring Liam Wilson from the side here, getting him excited.
Great sparring partners. Are they eyeing each other up here for a surprise showing?
All gas, no brakes from All-Star.
As the third round opens up.
Oh, big shots from Iger.
Wilson's struggling to get in here. He almost went back into the stance there and started throwing hands himself.
Oh! Yeah.
Iger just looks a bit too strong for Whitehouse here as he's coming in inside his range. He's landing strong punches.
Great work there from Wilson to keep him safe. As Wilson looks to us and gets the nod from the commentary team. Oh, Whitehouse is about to get stopped here. Wilson's giving him every opportunity to stay in the fight.
Wilson very reluctant to jump in here, but I think it's only a matter of time as Whitehouse gets thrown to the floor as if it's a WWE match, Rob.
Iger's just not respecting him at all, and you'd expect that from such a one-way belting as we're getting. And Liam Wilson has
Liam
called the
Wilson put
fight
an
off.
end to it, but credit to all boys getting involved here and just having the bravery to step foot into the ring in front of such a menacing crowd as well.
Vegas Larfield very happy with the fact that he didn't have to score that fight, Aaron Greeley.
I would say so. Vegas Larfield all smiles after that fight there.
As well he should be. It was very entertaining, and that's what you want to see from a corporate bout.
A fighter that truly just loves the sport and just loves watching it and being around it. As is Liam Wilson in the ring, who's nothing but smiles.
And he's done a good job as Wilson.
From the ring corner, and ladies and gentlemen, from the blue corner, he's your local boy from All Stars. Took some massive shots, wanted to keep going, but the safety of the boxes is paramount. Let's put your hands together for Jonathan Whitehouse.
All credit to Jonathan Whitehouse, Rob. Always coming back after landing them clean shots. He should leave here very proud of himself.
Oh, I think he's going to be a little bit sore and sorry, Aaron. He was probably hoping for a better result than that, and in front of the home crowd, but the crowd letting him know that they're still behind him.
And that just has to display the community that we have here at All Star Boxing Academy. No matter what, you're always going to have a large community behind you, backing you.
So after seeing the success on the domestic stage and on the international stage from Wilson and Larfield, you must be hoping that you can get to those heights as well in a professional ranks.
I do, Rob. Honestly, they're two great role models to look up to, and I'm just hoping that I just continue to learn off them, which I have no doubt that I will. And they're such an inspiration for all the boxers, and especially the little kids at team, as they all get involved with, no matter how big they get in the amateurs and in the professionals, they still get involved with the likes of us amateurs and even the peewees, the little kids who are younger than 10. They're all getting involved, and it's great to see that they're never forgetting where they come from and they're always sticking to their roots.
Here we go, the first female corporate bout here tonight. Mary Staunton makes her way to the ring. She's in the blue corner, and Samantha Burden in the red.
Samantha Burton's first time stepping into a ring in front of a crowd, and Mary's second time as she had a fight on the last corporate event, Rob. So will experience and nerves come into play here?
I'm not sure, but size just did as Mary went through the bottom rope as opposed to the second rope.
That's something you don't really see, Rob. So something that's put a smile on both of our faces.
Oh, here we go. Both girls looking very serious. Mary Staunton in the blue corner, Samantha Burden in the red. They touch gloves and they look a bit nice, but I don't think that's going to last long, and it doesn't.
Both girls non-stop punching here.
Yeah.
They haven't stopped punching the whole time. Mary
Finally a jab gets thrown, but the hands are being let go.
Mary looking to parry that jab and maybe counter off of them punches, but very unresponsive to the punches being thrown at her.
The pace slows a little bit as that first bit of nerves gets out of the way, Aaron Greeley.
Definitely, Rob.
Bit of work there from Samantha Burden.
Samantha Burden looking to favour that right hook to the body from range, which it seems to be landing, but it doesn't look to have a lot of power behind it, Rob.
Liam Wilson not as busy in this one as he was in the last.
Vegas Lawfield will probably be quite happy to judge this one as well.
You think Samantha Burden did enough work in that first one?
I think Samantha Burden probably was a bit more active, landed a few more shots, but can she keep that work rate up for the next 2 rounds? Or will Mary, maybe Stoughton, maybe conceive her energy and have a few good moments in the coming rounds, Rob?
Time will tell, Aaron.
Both girls opting to stand in the corners,
Showing each other no respect.
very competitive, Rob. The venue really is starting to fill out as we get closer to the pro card with not enough seats in the venue to sit everyone.
Only 3 more corporates after this before we start the pro, as these girls start to go to work here in the second.
Samantha relying on her jab to get in, but Mary happy to throw punches while she's on the inside also.
Mary saying yesterday that they're all friendly now, but there'll be no friends in the ring.
I know Mary was disappointed with a draw in her last corporate fight, so she's definitely coming to win it this fight, as has been her attitude in training lately.
She's been doing the work in the gym.
Let's just hope it reflects to her performance here. Samantha definitely using her reach to her advantage as she just keeps flicking that jab and changing levels, throwing a rear hand to the body there and just coming up short to the head. Mary answering back with a few straight punches.
She seems to, that's where she's getting a lot of her success, is in the straight punches down the middle.
I agree, Rob.
Those slaps that come around to the shoulders aren't doing much there at all. So it's the straight work that's getting all the success from these guys.
Plenty of jabs and rear hooks, Rob.
A bit of holding going on there.
What would you say the judges will be thinking for the first 2 rounds so far, Rob?
I think that Samantha Burton's been doing just enough of the cleaner work.
I agree, Rob. I feel like them straight jabs and straight rear hands straight down the middle to the head and to the body are just a bit too difficult for Mary to get inside that range, Rob.
Mary very confident yesterday. Obviously, it's who shows up on the night.
Full credit to both girls for being brave enough to step in the ring, because a lot of people don't. And it takes a lot of courage to step into the ring, so regardless of their performance, they should walk out of their head held high.
Exactly correct. Takes a lot of nuts and guts to get in this ring at any level. Oh, didn't even wait for the bell, these two girls. They just went at it, and Wilson was happy to oblige. He was like, let's sort it out, ladies. And they are.
There's a reason he's a fighter, not a referee, Rob.
You've nailed that one on the head, Aaron Greeley. Let's see what plays out here. What game plan these two use. It's been an amazing 18 fights in the amateurs. We've started the corporates with a bang. These two have started to come out now in our first of our lady corporate fight.
No change of tactics by the looks of it, from the first round all the way until the third. The same punches still being thrown here, that them triple, quadruple jabs from Samantha Burden, and then a rear hand when she feels like she's in range. A bit of measuring as well.
And that is the end of the third round.
Entertaining fight to say the least, Rob.
Lockie seems pretty happy.
Yeah, I feel like there was a dominant performance from Samantha Bird, and just I feel like her maybe flicking them lead hands were just a bit too much for Mary to get inside her range. Mary looks like she's a bit down, holding her head low in the corner there, maybe not having confidence, waiting for this decision.
The MC is going to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the win tonight has gone to the red corner, Samantha Burden.
There we go, and rightfully so, Samantha Burden doing the good work there.
I agree, Rob. Mary should still walk out with her head held high, going into it with confidence, but maybe the occasion was just a bit too much for her. But regardless, she stepped in that ring and she didn't stop punching until the final bell. So full credit to her, just as much as her opponent, Samantha Burden.
Absolutely, and she's lost a lot of weight. She's done a lot of work in the ring there, so she's a champion nonetheless.
100%, Rob. I couldn't agree more.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pepper Springs Levi!
Nearly entered the ring from the wrong corner, the neutral corner. He's keen to make a statement here. It's Keffer Levi makes his way to the ring.
Brendan Baker as well as Jonathan Whitehouse, I forgot to mention, but Brendan Baker and Jonathan Whitehouse have both been through a tough 6-week camp ahead of these fights. So unfortunately Jonathan Whitehouse not getting the decision he wanted, but let's see if Brendan Baker can put that work to the test. Coming in with the tops off.
Yeah, the boys are not going to want to wear a shirt here. They're looking to put it all on display. Wilson a bit happier. He looks like he's found his form here as a referee.
Maybe confidence has grown in him, Rob.
It's his third fight in for the night. I think he's settling into a rhythm. As fabulous Phil Austin from the ANBF has made his way ringside. After a hip surgery, he says he'll be back in the ring refereeing this year. And we can't wait to see it.
That'd be great to see, Rob.
That's a comeback story. Round one, here we go. Keffer Levi in the black shorts. Oh.
Brendan
Yeah,
Baker,
the boys.
a
Brendan
very
Baker in the
front
blue.
foot fighter, but an almost Mike Tyson-like style here, Rob, from the red corner.
From Keffer Levi. A lot of head work here, and he's had some success with those awkward looping punches. Could we see a stoppage, Aaron Greeley?
I feel like with punches thrown like that, it only takes one punch, right?
Oh, whoa, whoa.
A low blow is suspicious. With
A little bit of inexperience. You
with
must defend yourself at all
Levi
times in the
dropping his
ring.
hands, but then the referee, Liam Wilson, not intervening, so... Oh!
Keffer Levi goes down. We knew one of them was going to.
A great left hook landed there, but Keffer Levi is just rolling so much, it only takes him to go into one punch, and something like that won't happen. But
Oh, the boys are swinging.
How he responds to this is going to be a great question, Rob.
And he's responding with just leather being thrown.
Liam Wilson is loving it.
Brendan Baker running forward thinking that he could finish this one off. But Kefir Levi had something else in mind. He said, I'm not done yet.
The referee split, Liam Wilson splitting up the two here as they get caught in a bit of a tangle. But straight to it with a heavy shot, and that is the end of round one. A brilliant shot landed, a brilliant left hook landed by Brendan Baker, dropping his opponent. Do you think maybe that has swayed the judge's opinion in the first round, Rob?
A knockdown.
A knockdown.
Yeah, I think so.
Me too.
These boys are letting a little bit of the skill go wayside Aaron Greeley as they swing for the fences. But very entertaining stuff. Wilson loving it, just as you said that.
Wilson very on edge by the looks of what he was saying though. He's trying to intervene, but they're not just letting him in.
Both fighters want to make sure they keep the referee on side. That's not a fight either one of them want.
I wouldn't say so, Rob. The second round has just begun.
Here we go. Expect fireworks, don't blink.
Let's see if maybe nerves settled here. And by the looks of it, it hasn't.
And that's what makes corporate fights so much fun, Aaron.
I couldn't agree more, Rob. This is entertainment at its best, and this is why it brings such a big crowd and such an attraction to the fans.
Oh, Lord. Wilson saying, slow down, boys. There's plenty of time left in the round.
Wilson's spinning around because he just can't seem to find where the boxers in the ring are. It only takes one of them shots to land, Rob.
Absolutely, and I'm hoping one of
Brendan
the mouth
Baker
guard comes out, but he caught it. Kefir Levi getting his second
If
count
only
in the second
Navarrete
round.
done that, Rob.
Absolutely.
If he did, I fully believe we'd have a world champion in the ring right now.
I believe we would. Never a truer statement from Aaron Greeley. Experience really counts here tonight. And these boys showing a lot of heart at the moment.
Brendan Baker covering himself well in the body. Walking his opponent down as his opponent just lets him back him into a corner. But he swings that big shot, but Brendan Baker sees it coming and lands a nice job.
Wow. Wow.
This is entertainment at its finest, Rob. Would you agree?
Absolutely, and the crowd reciprocating. They're loving it right now. People are upstanding. There's clapping going on. The crowd wants to see a knockout.
Looking around the crowd here, there's nothing but smiles and chatter about what we are seeing here. And rightly so, Rob.
What would be your advice to Kefir Levi?
My advice would be maybe don't look for that one big knockout shot and maybe pieces punches together up the middle as Brendan Baker comes in, or maybe start off of his basic fundamental punches being a 1-2, a left hook, a rear hand, but don't just look for that one big knockout shot, as it's very difficult to land.
And how does Brendan Baker close the show? Listen to this crowd, Aaron Greeley.
I feel like Brendan Baker's going to come out all guns blazing here, although he doesn't have to. I feel like he's going to be patient getting his way in. He's looking to pull up a pullback rear hand. Right there.
Wow.
Oh, spitting out the mouth guard, a dirty tactic.
He just says, stick it back in and let me go, ref.
Liam Wilson just throwing it straight back in. He just wants to see more entertainment. A great rear hand to the body. Brendan Baker throwing upcuts to the body as his opponents lean down on the inside.
Geez, they go skimming past his whiskers to those big shots.
Brendan Baker looking to land a few good, strong punches there.
And he does so.
Will this continue, Rob, or will this be stopped?
No, Liam Wilson's seen enough.
Wilson's called an end to it. One entertaining fight, Rob.
Very, very entertaining fight. Very entertaining fight. And sportsmanship shown again as Baker tries to lift up.
Brendan Baker lifting up
Keffer
his
Levi.
opponent and patting Keffer Levi on the back, walking him back to his corner.
Well, it wasn't pretty, but it was pretty entertaining. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is, as you said earlier, Rob, this is exactly why corporate fights is so great to watch. Moments like this where someone who would never have thought of experiencing a tough fight camp, Rob, has been through fight camp and has honestly displayed skill there.
Very entertaining stuff.
Liam Wilson staying in the ring, absolutely loving it.
Man, he's not going to move. He's having too much of a good time here.
And rightly so, and as are we, Rob.
As are we, Aaron.
Benny Harrington chuckling away about the punch that was landed for the knockdown and the wild rear hands being thrown in that previous fight.
Bit of chatter between himself and Benny Harrington there. Now, this one's a very interesting fight. As Marvin Cannon makes his way to the ring, his opponent is Sean McGee, friend of the highest ranking light heavyweight in Australia at the moment, Connor Wallace. Now, Connor Wallace lets us know that Sean McGee is a proper Irish fighting man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sean McGee!
This has fireworks written all over it.
This will be a very good fight, Rob. It'll be interesting to see if the experience in Sean McGee's corner echoes onto his performance here.
Absolutely. Sean McGee coming out of Fortitude Boxing. He's fit and he's ready, and Connor Wallace there, and Ash Timms as well. Oh,
Connor Wallace, a great person to have in your corner before your fight.
yeah, absolutely. And looking to make some big waves on the international scene now, as he has 3 straps in the regional divisions of the light heavyweights. And he's really looking to capitalise now and move forward with his career.
Most definitely, Rob. Struggling to get the gloves on at the moment, but that could be a sign of good wrapping of the hands, Rob.
I think it is. Sean McGee in the blue, Marvin Cannon in the red.
Both fighters looking short and strong here, in good shape. Starting the fight right in the middle.
And with jabs too. Wonder how long that'll last. And there it goes.
Some heavy shots already exchanged by both boxers. Some great speed on display as well.
Bit of head movement from Sean McGee. He said he's been training at Fortitude with Connor Wallace, and he's ready to put on a display tonight as Marvin Cannon shows some good skill.
Marvin Cannon really showing some explosive shots on them jabs and uppercuts as Sean McGee pushes him back and he says, I'm going to have a turn of my own.
Absolutely. McGee a little bit wild and flailing, and Cannon just doing the tidier work at the moment.
Great left hook landed by Cannon. I'd say that's the best shot we've seen so far. Would you agree, Rob?
I'd absolutely agree. Having success now is Cannon in the first. Sean McGee going to have to settle into this fight. He's definitely into one here. And this is a proper scrap, Aaron.
These are the fights I love to watch, Rob. Both boxers with some skill throwing heavy shots, nice and sharp, like little pocket rockets, Rob.
Big heart.
Oh, some heavy body shots being landed by McGee.
And both boys in shape too. They've gotten ready for this one. They're taking it seriously. Boys having to be told that that's it, boys. There is a bell, and that is the end of the first.
Both boys not wanting to stop, Rob. The crowd loving the music selection in the venue here. The atmosphere is great for these inexperienced boxers to be in the ring and put on such a show in front of everyone.
Let's see if the nerves settle a little bit. Connor Wallace talking a lot to Shawnee McGee, and Coach Smiley talking to his fighter in Marvin Cannon.
Connor Wallace seeming to be a little bit more animated than Coach Smiley in the corner. Maybe has a little bit more to say. Is that a sign that his boxer might be a little bit behind?
It is, and there's obviously a very strong personal bond between both of them. That's his best mate in the ring.
That's what boxing's all about, isn't it, Rob?
Absolutely. Some great stories of the sport here, and not all stories get told.
A little bit of a head clash as the two boys come in all swinging.
Let the boys go. It's entertainment plus for everyone.
Liam Wilson, the referee, doing a great job of getting out of the way of two really explosive, quick-moving fighters, and it's great to see a referee letting some people box and letting them have a fight and a good crack.
Smiley's telling his fighter Marvin Cannon to walk forward. He thinks he's doing enough work and the cleaner work. But still, McGee dangerous, looping punches.
McGee being told to stay on his jabs here and to flick his jabs. Very interesting.
Very interesting. What would you tell Sean McGee to do?
I'll tell Sean McGee to maybe, when he throws, to maybe complete a little bit better and get that head off centre line as he keeps getting caught with them straight jabs. Having a look to see what punches, but he's just a bit unresponsive for the punches coming on, Rob.
And what do you like from Marvin Cannon? There's a lot to like.
From Marvin Cannon, I'm really liking his punch selection here, and he's really setting up them big power shots with that lead hand. He knows he can land that lead hand, so he knows if I step on these punches, I'm going to be able to land my rear. And that's exactly what he's doing. Throw the cheeky shot after the bell, though.
Cannon having some success with that uppercut. As a few girls in the crowd start to dance.
And a few boys, Rob.
Great to see.
Awaiting beside us, we have the very young Pee-wee fighters just eager to get into the ring. They've been lined up here for about 3 fights, Rob. Just waiting to get in.
The tension's building because they're literally starting to move around amongst each other. And by move around, the gloves are starting to come out.
The gloves starting to come out, Rob. I'm surprised they're not already hitting each other.
How old do you have to be part of the Pee-wee program?
A part of the Pee-wee program, I believe you can be 4 all the way up until you're 10. So we really do try to start them young here at All-Star Boxing Academy. And once they turn 10, they're obviously old enough to fight. So if we believe that they're good enough to take their step up in the ranks, they get promoted to the fighters class, and then obviously you have to put your work in there. But then, like many fighters, young fighters that we've seen here, boxing up from All-Star, they have started in the Pee-wees.
It's a great program here at All-Star.
A great development structure and pathway for all the fighters from the young ages of like 4 or so.
I think Sean McGee realises he needs a knockout.
And he's going for that with bad intention behind these punches, Rob, would you say?
Absolutely, there is no love lost here. The Fighting Irish are in the crowd, and pride is on the line tonight.
There's definitely no love in the glove here, Rob.
Only the love of punches out. The crowd loving this final round.
Final 10 seconds of the fight.
Let's go,
Both boys are
boys.
swinging.
Let's go,
They've not
boys.
slowed down.
How good was
great
that?
respect shown by them there.
One more round, I reckon. But then the Pee-wees would really lose their mind.
I could watch that fight all day, Rob.
That's the next one's going to be better. I know, I've seen that.
Red Hef very happy with himself there. He's done some great work.
Great event so far, Rob. And honestly, as we get closer and closer to the pros, it's really started to fill out. It's people shoulder to shoulder stood behind the chairs just waiting to see these pros go at it, Rob.
So good to see the community come out and support the gyms and support local fighters and grassroots boxing too. We were just Shawnee McGee getting the win on that one. What fight were the judges watching? The commentator's very unhappy at the moment, staring directly at Vegas Larfield.
I believe that maybe there's a little bit of friendship between fighters going on there.
Vegas Larfield not interested in what the commentary team's got to say.
I would love to see what Vegas Larfield scored that fight.
But we were very fortunate to see 18 high-level amateur fights. They were great. That started the evening. It's all right here on the Before the Fight YouTube stream. So all these kids can go back and watch those fights, and all the families and any fight fans around the country and indeed around the world, Aaron Greeley.
It's a great thing what you guys are doing for the sport of boxing here in Australia, Rob. It's honestly, it's really motivating to have people get on board with the likes of the amateurs and not just the pros. It's so one-sided in the pros, but with the likes of you guys, you're really making it, giving us a little bit of extra motivation to keep working, having the support of you guys, and making it easy for us to learn so much, being able to go back and watching these streams and making it easy for the likes of myself who have family overseas, and it'll just be great for them people whose family can't be here tonight can still watch their loved ones put on a great display of talent. So,
Mate,
thank you.
Mate, thank you very much for saying that. That was special stuff, Aaron, really. Thank you very much.
Now it's fighting out of the blue corner. Executive decision. Fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen. 3 fights under his belt. Another one of the all-star boys. He's self-trained. Ladies and gentlemen, Wayne.
Out of the red corner, we have Wayne Fapito, the father of the 3 Fapito boys, ready to step into the ring.
Dad's got a lot on the line here as the Fapito boys have been fighting all night. Now it's Dad's chance.
Very relaxed and very, very cool as he walks towards his corner, dancing in front of his crowd. He's just happy to be here, Rob.
This is home for him, and he's ready to put on a show. His opponent is Noah Peter.
Being able to see Wayne Fapito train, Rob, is a part of some of my classes. He's a very natural fighter, Rob. He's got a lot of talent. He's very slick. He likes to go Cuban. He likes his movements, as you can tell from him walking into the ring, dancing. So let's see if we can see that footwork on display throughout these next 3 rounds.
So Fapito in the red, and Noah Peter in the blue. Fapito in the red.
Yes.
Oh, great body shot and over the toe, over the overhand right, in close from Fapito.
Lovely little bit of footwork on display there from Fapito already.
He's looking comfortable. Great use of the body there to suffocate Napita's shots. Fapito, very comfortable to come in under the... Oh, a great exchange and combination after that. He says the kids are going to see something special tonight, and he's putting it on display right now. Will he turn pro?
I think it'll be very interesting to see, but I feel like he's too busy at work, and he likes to fight, but I don't know if he will make that transition. He's definitely a natural He's definitely a natural fighter, and he's definitely from a fighting family, and it runs in the genes. As all three of his boys are fighting, and they're very big prospects as well.
That was clearly on display as the slip uppercut came from Fapito 2 exchanges earlier. Now we see a raising jab off the angle, head off the line. This guy has been studying at All-Star, and look at this, the lessons are paying. They're paying.
Great levels from Fapito here, as he throws a rear hand to the body and then comes up with a left hook rear hand to the head, all landed nice and clean.
Did he have amateurs as a youngster himself, as William Wilson puts a count on Noah Napita?
Well-deserved 8 count so far.
Natipa. My bad.
Waiting for Fapito looking very calm in the corner.
Fapito putting a display on tonight. Absolute clinic.
Definitely. And he is boxing exactly how he trains as well, which is great to see. Is that a little bit of experience as well? He's very comfortable fighting, and you can see that here.
Herbert looking to take this one serious as he stepped in the ring as the coach and put a hat on.
Oh, hats allowed in the corners, Rob.
They are tonight, Aaron.
Also,
Not
a
only
box
are they
that can
allowed,
make their own rules.
They look like they're celebrated as Coach Paul UT has put a hat on as well.
They're doing it while they can, Rob.
Round number 2. Noah Natipa in the blue. Wayne
Natipa flicking that jab and landed a nice one too there, but oh, great movement.
Natipa wants to take Fapito's head off. Fapito happy to box along. Fapito in the red, Natipa in the blue.
Natipa being a bit more active with his jab in this round. Can he maybe break through Wayne Fapito's guard? Fapito putting the pressure on as the lights go out.
Someone's light's going to go out. Benny Harrington's making the run here.
No punching each other in the dark. We'll wait for the lights to come on.
And the lights are slowly coming back.
It's all action here in Kalanga.
And doesn't this just add to the madness of a corporate event, Rob?
It does indeed, because the Pee-wees are about to lose their mind.
It's like a light show up in here, Rob.
It's all happening.
They're back. Let's just see if they can stay on this time.
Keep punching, boys.
Keep punching is the call from the MC and Liam Wilson as Fapito gets back on the jab. Natipa trying to do the same work.
A little bit of an extra break, a little bit more energy. Can they burn it here?
Natipa getting some success. It's the best work he's done in this fight. Fapito in control.
Fapito sometimes finding himself in a Philly shield and then defender with a horizontal guard, which is interesting, very old school. Brilliant straight rear hand converted into a rear uppercut, breaking his guard, breaking.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Fapito. That slip uppercut just shows levels.
A straight rear hand being used by Fapito in that round, Rob, to flick it, to break through his opponent's guard and flick his head back. So when his head comes back down, he'll be timing that to throw that rear uppercut straight back through that gap to show an evident clean 2 punches landed as his head flicks back twice. Very impressive stuff from Fapito. Definitely showing why his family are so successful in the boxing industry.
Absolutely. If the kids are going to follow in these footsteps, they've got a great way to start. crowd gets starting to get involved.
The crowd really getting behind the two here, Rob.
They
It's
want
great
to see. They want to see some action. Napita really needs to do something special. As Fapito is in control here so far. Fapito in the red, Natipa in the blue.
Oh, Fapito landed a great flurry of punches there, starting from the bottom, bringing his opponent's hands down and finishing with two very clean hooks to the opponent's chin.
That's been his best work so far, and it slowed Fapito up. Fapito looking to get underneath that lead elbow with that uppercut, measures with the jab cross, pushing him now, cutting the ring off. We expect something explosive in the net. There it is. We saw it coming. Liam Wilson saw it coming.
Very well deserved, would you say, Rob?
I would. And I think Natipa's pretty happy with a bit of a breather as well.
I agree. Hoping that maybe that 8 count went for maybe 10 seconds though, Rob, instead of 8, but...
Oh, look, even long enough for here at the bell, but no, the action continues.
Great entertainment for the whole crowd here. The crowd are loving it. I just think the crowd will be, and ourselves maybe, will be wanting to see a few bigger shots landed.
Absolutely. Could we see a knockout finish? That is the end of the fight. We don't get to see it, but a great boxing display.
What a great display of talent there from the Fipitos. Natural, really good natural ability, and it just shows that he's got a coaching brain as well as a fighter's brain. He did start his boys up from a very young age, holding pads for them in his garage. He taught them the fundamentals of boxing, and now they've came to All-Star Boxing Academy. They've really been able to branch off of that, and it's great to see.
The winner of the last quarter of that tonight, ladies and gentlemen, from the red corner,
At least the judges got that one right, Rob.
I was about to say the same thing, Aaron Greeley.
As we see Vegas Lawfield now leaving the judging.
To pick up Liam
Maybe he couldn't cope
Wilson's young fella, because Vegas Larfield better get used to that.
As recently announced, he has a baby on the way, Rob.
He does indeed with Harmony. We're wishing both all the best.
That we do, Rob.
Just another great story in boxing there, Aaron Greeley.
Now is the time we've been waiting for, well, that the Pee-wees have been waiting for maybe the last 5-6 fights, as they all crowd the ring here, as they all flood into the ring, showing a little bit of skill as they circle around. This is going to be a crowd pleaser, Rob, would you say?
I've got no idea what's about to happen, Aaron Greeley. But it's going to be action aplenty here in Kalanga.
It looks like a little bit of an open workout at the moment, Rob. Who knows? Are we going to see a free-for-all?
Yes, I believe we are.
Two fighters going at it in the middle. Being
Oh, the boys are swinging.
Tyson Harrington. Benny Harrington's son.
One of.
And another Fapito boy. With the red gloves, that is Presley Fapito, the youngest Fapito boy. So all 4 Fapito lads have been in the ring tonight, Rob.
Special stuff. This is all gas, no brakes. And there's a young Staunton in the ring as well.
After this showcase of entertainment, we will have a Liam Wilson signed glove being given out, I do believe.
You are correct.
There will be an auction for that, so that'll be interesting to see how much the crowd love Liam Wilson, which I do think is a lot. it's great to see that even the little kids are getting involved here, putting on such a great display of entertainment from such a large crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. They're turning it on.
This really is what the sport's all about.
Showing some great skill here, the young fellas.
Definitely, Rob. Show great skill, great confidence, being able to get up here in the ring in front of such a large crowd. Some big punches being landed here as well, Rob.
There is no love in these gloves.
There's definitely not. And these are the kids that if they stick at it, they'll have a great story to tell.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of heart, a lot of skill here on display.
I think currently we have ages all the way from 5 to 10 in the ring here.
Wow. How old were you when you started, Aaron, really?
I was 7 years old when I started, Rob. So these guys have a little bit of a head start on me.
Did you start here at All-Star or in England?
No, I started back in England, boxing for a club named KBABC. So I done 5 years there, moved here when I was 12, moved to Australia when I was 12, and was in Australia for 2 months. And then I found All-Star Boxing Academy.
So you went from...
And now we have a free-for-all.
So we have a free-for-all.
Oh, a little bit of balance being lost by young Phoenix, landed a good left hook on his opponent. This is great stuff by the Pee-wees.
There is chaos aplenty in the ring.
30 seconds remaining. The crowd are really getting behind these Pee-wees.
The mums are upstanding.
Everyone's loving it.
I've never seen anything like it before in my life.
I remember last year we actually had them doing a free-for-all like this, and money was being thrown into the ring by the people stood around it, Rob. After it was great to see just the little kids just puffing and puffing, reaching down and scooping up all the money they can.
Why not? Big rounds of applause for the Pee-wees. What a display.
Ladies and gentlemen, a great display of the Pee-wees from All-Star Boxing. Guys, all local fellas, 13 All-Star, and a fantastic job on all the coaches at All-Star to bring these young fellas. Get a championship as well. Thank you very much, guys.
The next fights coming up are the start of our pro card.
They are indeed, with Tom Napatai and Caleb Talau. I think we're going to have a break in the action here as we thank some of our sponsors.
go. Last 4 fights.
Here we go, Aaron Greeley. We've entered into the professional part of the night. This is the business end.
Final 4 fights, and let's just hope that these 4 fights live up to the expectations that have been set by the previous, how many?
18 amateurs.
18
were absolutely
amateurs.
amazing on display. Now, the man that's just entered the ring is Caleb Talau. He fights the Tomahawk, who has lost over 120 kilos to be here tonight. He high-fives you, Aaron Greeley, as a teammate, a gym mate. 120 kilos, that is a lot to lose.
That is so motivating, and his story is honestly incredible as he listen to the crowd he has behind him, Rob. Like,
The Tomahawk very fired up. He says that size doesn't bother him tonight. He's going to make sure that this fight doesn't go the distance.
soak it all up, boys. Soak it all up. What an experience this is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Caleb Talau trained by Letty. The Tomahawk loses 120 kilos. What a story, what a journey. He's made it to the ring now, and this is his professional debut. Out of All-Star and trained by Hayden. Look at the crowd upstanding.
What a crowd. And the crowds are really getting behind these boys here.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner tonight. Tipping scales at 105 kilos. He is
105 kilos Tomahawk weighed in at yesterday.
There's a 22 kilo difference between these fighters.
After sharing a post on Facebook saying that Tomahawk he tipped the scales at 190 kilos and went significantly higher than that, but he was just too scared to see his weight, to now weighing in at only 105 kilos after losing 120. That is
An amazing story.
Incredible.
There's been so many great stories tonight for boxing, and that's just another one.
And he truly is just a guy who has fell in love with the sport through his journey, as is everyone else that we have seen step into the ring tonight.
The power box gloves are on.
Great gloves, Rob.
Big fan of power box. Bryce doing great stuff for the sport.
Bryce,
Here we go, round number 1.
Bryce really making himself a gym name, giving so much support to younger athletes, and now being more throughout the pros. It's great to see.
Big boys in the ring, heavy leather. Let's see what happens here in this first round.
Big boys, small gloves. What a mix. Some good jabs landed to the body from Tomahawk.
Caleb Talau showing him no respect at the moment.
A jab landed by both boxers here at the same time. Maybe that's a sign that maybe as they throw, they should be getting their heads off center line maybe.
Here we go, a bit of action now as the two bodies meet.
Is Tomahawk feeling the weight there in the clinch as he's trying to move around? Is he feeling that 20 kilo weight difference, do you think, Rob?
Absolutely, that was on display and clearly evident as he was almost manhandled off the ropes there by Caleb Talau.
Tomahawk being patient here.
As well he should be.
Showing energy before entering. Maybe he respects the size of his opponents. Do you think, Rob?
I believe he has to. He said yesterday that He's got a big engine in that size doesn't matter and he'll fight any man. But at the same time, you've still got to get the job done. And Caleb Tialau lands a monster right hand.
A great right hand landed straight to the temple though. Making it very easy to wobble your opponent when you land to the temple.
Oh, and landing some clean jabs. And now another big right hand. The referee keeping an eye on this.
The weight difference is definitely evident here. Tomahawk almost being picked off by the jab with his head flicking back.
He's got his hands full here against Caleb Tialau.
Maybe his nerves are getting the better of him. Let's see if he can ease his way into it.
3-minute rounds, there's plenty of time. As he lands a big right hand of his own. And another.
Another right hand landed there by Tomahawk. Has he noticed that his opponent's left hand is down, leaving his chin open when he punches?
Yes.
Caden Sloan in the corner, very animated as always. He will have a lot to say in this break.
The beard is moving. That is the end of round number 1. What did you see there, Aaron Green?
I saw that Caleb was definitely using his weight to his advantage. He's obviously got a lot of power behind them punches, and I think he's made Tomahawk respect that. But I think Tomahawk also saw a little gap in Caleb's style there when he was throwing that rear hand, as Caleb's chin is exposed, and maybe he's looking to expose that and use that as his way in to maybe chip away at the armor. What do you think, Rob?
I think he's going to have to make some adjustments because there's obvious big power in Caleb's hands from the red corner. And Tom is just going to have to be aware of that as he moves through this second round.
This is a difficult tactical warfare for Tomahawk, as he's going to want to get inside Caleb's range, but then there's also that power meeting him when he gets in there. Tomahawk is the smaller boxer, so to find his range, he's going to want to get in, Rob.
He's going to have to back himself, Aaron. You're exactly correct. There's going to have to be a confidence level change here. He's going to have to change gears, and he's going to have to believe himself, bite in his mouth guard, and remember that he's done the work. He's been in the ring before. Now it's time to let it all show.
He has. Now it's time. He's done the work. Now it's time to just showcase to everyone how much work he has put in. And he mentioned yesterday that he's got a big heart and he's got a big engine, so maybe that will help him here.
He's got a serious opponent that throws awkward punches with a lot of power from strange angles.
They're quick as well, Rob. That's a quick jab being flicked out by Caleb.
Oh, big uppercut.
And that uppercut keeps landing time and time again. Very active lead hand from Caleb. Every time Tomahawk walks in, that uppercut is coming. So maybe Tomahawk needs to enter on an angle, would you say, Rob?
He needs to do something. He's got to get off the line a little bit and start to really make his lead hand active. He's got to set it up.
I agree. Tomahawk finding his range though, able to step in and land that jab and then come out and not really get hit.
He needs to back himself and let that right hand go. It had some success at the end of the first round. We saw 3 consecutive bolos. They all landed.
Do you think he's hesitant to throw that overhand rear? But Cater Sloan telling him to keep the pressure on as he thinks he's getting a bit of momentum, and that shows here.
Absolutely.
Big shots to the rib around the back of the elbow. Caleb throws to Tomahawk.
Tomahawk's got power of his own. We've just got to let him. He's just got to let it out.
Oh, a good left hook landed to the chin of Caleb, thrown by Tomahawk after a right hook to the body. This is shaping up to be a really good fight, Rob.
All of All-Star behind Tomahawk right now.
Is that enough?
Tomahawk looking a bit slow and tired in his punches and his demeanour as we come to the end of the third round.
That's got to be an adrenaline dump as well.
I couldn't agree more, Rob.
He's done many. Oh, that was
Great
a
shot
monster
landed by
right hand from the
That was a
Tomahawk.
great right hand. There's that right hand we've been talking about all fight, Rob.
We've been
That
wanting
just
to see
needs to
it.
be thrown more, I feel like.
Absolutely. Interesting. What would you be? What do you think Hayden Sloan's telling the Tomahawk right now?
If I was in the corner, I'd be telling my athlete in Tomahawk to really trust himself when he throws them punches. There's no point throwing them big punches if you don't believe that you're going to land. You have to envision yourself landing, and it's evident that your jabs are landing and you're able to throw them rear hands to an opponent's exposed chin, so why wouldn't you?
Both boys starting very similarly. A little bit more energy here from Tomahawk. And what do you think Letty told Caleb?
I feel like he told him to maybe just keep flicking that jab and to keep pushing it in the face of Tomahawk, give him something to think about, and then to bring his heavy shots after that to get a reaction.
Oh, big shot
Right
from the
overhand by
Tomahawk. He just had to believe in himself.
And that's exactly what he's doing, Rob. I feel like every shot he's landed, it looks like he's grown in confidence almost.
Absolutely. But Caleb's still very dangerous. Bombs in both hands.
Hayden Sloan telling his boxer Tomahawk to get his opponent to a rope almost immediately. Tomahawk looking to do that, but obviously it doesn't take much for Caleb to push him back with that 20-kilo weight difference.
As he starts to pour the pressure on now, does Caleb tail out.
Them uppercuts coming through middle look very dangerous and very damaging to Tomahawk.
And down goes the Tomahawk.
As Tomahawk takes the knee.
What's he got left in the tank?
It's time to see that engine that he was talking to us about yesterday, Rob. Oh, great shot, great answer. The crowd are jumping up and down out of their seats. Tomahawk getting out of there with agency.
Wow, this is edge of the seat stuff here. A lot of
Oh,
emotion.
great rear hand landed again by Tomahawk. And another one, but he loses his balance.
And his eye has sealed shut already. The Tomahawk's left eye is sealed shut.
Them rear hands by Caleb are very damaging. Tomahawk needed to defend here.
The referee
The
has seen
referee
enough.
intervening. That's a nasty mark on Tomahawk's eye.
What an opening fight to the pros. That is a bad swelling under the left eye of the Tomahawk.
Get some iron on that.
Big Caleb has serious, devastating power in both hands.
Could that be a broken eye socket, do you think?
Hopefully not.
Regardless of the result, 120 kilos lost. And putting on a display like that,
It's a special
definitely give
story.
a challenge. It's only the start of it for Tomahawk, because he's been seen to the doctor now, and Caleb's getting his gloves off and his wraps off. He should be walking out of here proud as he stuck to his guns. He knew he had power. and he stuck to that.
And Tomahawk landed some monster right hands.
A lot of love being shown to Tomahawk as he gets his gloves off
Absolutely.
by the crowd.
Yeah, a few of the brothers coming in just to make sure that Uso's all right. Oofed that eye, Aaron Greeley.
That eye is completely closed, Rob. That's a lot of damage on the face of Tomahawk.
With the referee, Mr. Phil Ty, calling a halt to the bout. 2 minutes and 23 seconds into the third round. The win by TKO from the red corner, KO!
Tomahawk showing respect though, showing his personality as he claps on.
He's an absolute champion inside and out of the ring, losing 120 kilos. The gym saved his life, and the community are behind him. He will leave here a champion either way. And let's hope this isn't the last we've seen of him, and let's hope that that eye is all right.
I don't think it will be the last time we see him, Rob. He's a true fighter, and the crowd, as you guys can hear, giving him an amazing reception as he deserves.
Crowd embracing the big Tomahawk.
What an inspiration he is to everyone in the room here, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. What a special story.
Fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Justin Rana!
Wow, interesting fight here. Justin Rana versus Simon Cooper. Justin Rana trained by the Letty Letties. This will be his third fight. He's had 2 previously, 1 win, 1 loss. Tonight he faces a very awkward Simon Cooper, trained by Ozan Craddock out of Allegiance Boxing.
What a matchup this is, Rob. This will be a very interesting, entertaining fight.
Yeah, it'll be a very interesting fight, this one.
The lights are out.
It's because the walkout is about to happen. And it's Justin Rana who's about to make his approach to the ring.
A bit of a wait here, Rob. There we go. Justin Rana making his ring walk here as he enters in through the neutral corner. Getting a feel for the ring here.
Absolutely. He's made the change from Eastside Boxing over to Letty Letty's gym, and he's hoping to get a bit of a roll on here with some success. He faces a very interesting opponent in Simon Cooper, trained by Ozan Crash Craddock out of Allegiance Boxing.
Lethal Adam Lovelock.
Allowing to formally introduce both fighters.
This is very interesting. Simon Cooper describes his style as awkward.
84.4 kilos.
Awkward's never good when you're in the other corner, Rob.
2 fights, 1 win, 1 loss. From the south side, Academy of Combat, trained by Lenny. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin
Rana getting a good reception from the crowd here.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner tonight, weighing in at 85 kilos.
If you are watching, thank you for watching. And if you get a chance, spread the live stream far and wide as we support Australian boxing, grassroots boxing, Queensland boxing, and all the fights in between.
A great reception from Simon Cooper as well from the crowd, Rob. This is going to be a very enthusiastic fight.
It's going to be very
I feel
interesting.
like.
Simon Cooper, this is his debut. Justin Rana, this is his 3rd fight.
Cooper definitely having the experience. Let's see if maybe he'll be able to settle his nerves more than Rana, as it is his debut, but only time will tell.
Simon Cooper, here in the corner with Ozan, has been friends with him for 15 years. And now, trusting his friend, he steps into the ring.
That's that special bond that we see quite often in boxing, and it honestly projects onto the way that they are with each other and how they respond to each other in the corner. There's obviously that mutual respect, and they trust each other. Just a little tape up of the gloves going on here before we get into the face-off. Just making sure that them laces are nice and secured so they don't rub on each other's faces and cause injury.
Yeah, absolutely. And Big Johnny will be happy to get this underway in a sec. He'll get both fighters in for their final instructions, and we will get this first round underway.
Both
Here we
boxers
go.
walk into the ring.
Lady Living and Ozan exchanging handshakes as they listen to the final instructions from Big Johnny, the referee. Justin Rana, Simon Cooper. Cooper in the black trunks with the green trim. Rana in the all black trunks.
Rana looking like he has a little bit more energy in the face-off there, swaying back and forth, but touching gloves is a sign of respect.
Cooper, the awkward southpaw. Rana, the orthodox fighter. Now, Cooper described his style as a chess match. He likes to outthink his opponent.
They do say boxing is like a game of chess, Rob.
They do. We hear it all too often. But let's see if it's going to come to fruition tonight as these two
Cooper
face each
flicking
other.
that jab and then holding it in the face of Rana to start the round early.
Very strange angles from the southpaw. He is right. He is awkward.
Very awkward style, as he did describe. We should have believed him, Rob.
Very...
Can this be a bit difficult to predict?
Absolutely.
for
We
Rana?
we want to see Rana use his jab a lot more, don't we, Aaron? Just to start to establish a bit of range here.
We definitely do, especially against an awkward style. It's really important to come out strong with plenty of feints and flick that jab to find a reaction and to find patterns, because every boxer has their patterns, and then it's also giving the corner information on how to beat that style and how to adapt.
Absolutely, and a lot of that energy is nerves too and excitement. So if he starts to slow that down a little bit with that lead hand, he might start to find some openings on Cooper. But at the moment, Cooper dancing his way around the ring.
Cooper throwing out a very stiff lead hand as Rana comes in, making it difficult for Rana to get anywhere inside his reach. Cooper seems very relaxed with his hands down, stood almost upright.
And just a fall there from Rana. He really needs to get on the jab here. The jab will take you around the world. The right hand will take you around the block. And this jab needs to come out just so he can establish a bit of range here. But it seems like the jab's coming out from Cooper as he rushes forward to try and get a straight left hand to the body there on Rana.
Do you think maybe Rana's a bit thrown off by this awkward style, Rob? Maybe a bit hesitant?
Oh, wow. Absolutely. And it's evident there as Cooper gets in with a straight left and a straight right following it up.
Cooper having a good succession of straight shots, sir.
He's a wild man, that's for certain.
As he holds his opponent looking dead into the centre of the camera lens. Holding on to Rana as Cooper.
That is the end of round number one. Very interesting round number one. What would you, if you were Letty, what would you tell Justin Rana to do?
I would be telling my boxer to maybe be more active at jab, maybe get a few more feints into draw reactions from Cooper so then we can see what he does and then we can kind of use our boxing brain to put together a plan to counter that. I feel like he needs to trust himself a lot more, as I feel like it can be a similar situation to what we saw with Tomahawk in the last fight, not really trusting himself not really believing in himself when he throws them punches, but when he does trust himself, he will land good shots, and I feel like this could be a similar circumstance for Rana here. If he just trusts himself to throw them punches, he might find he has success.
He's got to try something, Justin Rana.
His pro debut, who knows? It could just be nerves, but let's hope he doesn't get a little bit cold feet here. An issue with the ropes on the ring is why we have a halt here. Benny Harrington being called up to sort it out. Cooper's calling man to the rescue.
Ozan, Aaron Craddock showing experience there. He knows what to do.
Great
There we go.
work.
Big Johnny gets him back underway. Round number two. Justin Rana in the black. Simon Cooper in the black shorts with the green trim. Simon Cooper the southpaw. And Rana the orthodox fighter. What happens in this second round? Let's see.
Only
Straight right
time will
hand.
tell, Rob.
Straight right hand from Rana to the body. He needs to hit the chest a little bit to start to slow Cooper's movement down. So Cooper goes into a bit of a headlock there.
Interesting. A few boos going around the crowd after that, but I'm sure that won't play on his mind. Cooper seems to be flicking that jab a lot, that awkward jab, it almost come around with hooks and then come back through middle. Rana, good to see Rana throwing a bit more punches here, but he gets caught with a strong right hook to the temple.
He does indeed. He seems to bridge the gap with dance-like moves, does Cooper. And that seems to be dazzling Rana a little bit. Rana needs to back himself and get onto the jab a bit. But at the moment, Cooper's getting all the success.
Cooper seems to be just stealing away little bits of confidence here, and confidence can be very dangerous to a fighter.
Absolutely. He seems like he's almost getting comfortable getting set into this crazy rhythm.
That's good to see. Rana really needs him to target the chest of Cooper to maybe in attempt to slow him down, but he throws a long left hook as Cooper comes in with a jab, which looks to land. Cooper swapping to orthodox there a little bit and landing a jab as he comes in, confusing Rana. Rana using his feints a bit more. Goes to throw a left hook, but Cooper comes under it, throwing a rear hand to the body. Cooper almost careless about defending when he's at long range, having his hands down almost. Do you think maybe he's inviting Rana into attack, Rob?
Absolutely. I'm wondering how long this round feels like a very long round.
It does indeed.
Phil Austin on the timer, but lots of experience there. He let us know that
10 seconds
to
remaining.
go.
Rana finishing the round in his corner. Rana looked a bit more active there, but I think the awkwardness of Cooper is just a bit too much to get inside of and to work away at.
Sexiest man in the world.
Benjamin Hussein spreading some positivity as he walks past. Making me blush a bit, Rob. The crowd getting behind the two fighters here as the third round begins.
seconds down. Here we go. Cooper in the green, Rana in the black. Cooper getting on the jab there.
Cooper
Lead
pressing the
southpaw.
action a bit more here, kind of holding center.
Looping right hook. Looking at his work there, he's happy with what he saw as Rana tries to rush in.
Cooper almost admiring his own punch there, as he just kind of
Bit of
freezes for a bit and stares at it.
Yeah, a bit of matador showmanship there as he kind of stabs in with that southpaw jab.
A quick jab from Cooper, landing on the top of Rana's head. Rana looking to get in and work away at the body, but good tactics from Cooper, tying him up as soon as he gets to that range he wants to be at. Do you think maybe that is what his corner will be telling him to do, Rob?
It's hard to say. It's a strange, strange style.
Showing great movement and great foot coordination with his movement here on the outside, Cooper. Keeping his range really well. And then landing a big left hook, but then only as far as a clinch.
Interesting at the moment what we're seeing. It's just,
Cooper,
it seems to be working, but
showboating almost.
oh, absolutely showboating, and it seems
Yeah,
to be working
absolutely.
with this leaping in style.
Twisting and turning, it's getting a little bit scrappy, but I feel like Cooper will be happy with that after landing the cleaner shots. I feel like Rana's just struggling to get into his rhythm here. I feel like
He's getting frustrated.
Cooper's not letting him get into that rhythm, but a big left uppercut landed after an angle change up the middle of Rana's guard from Cooper.
It seems to be working. He's getting glove on now.
Cooper flicking that jab, but it's interesting, Rob. He's holding his jab almost fully extended when he's about to throw it. So it doesn't have very far to travel. Swapping orthodox again to throw that left hook that he landed in the previous round, but looping over his head. And that is the end of the third. 2 rounds remaining, the MC just said. Cooper full of energy, doesn't look like he's very tired at all, whereas Rana's in the corner, holding himself up by the ropes, heavy breathing.
Yes.
Do you think that is the sign of an adrenaline dump, Rob?
A bit of frustration, I think. Because it's definitely not what he expected in Cooper.
I wouldn't say so, Rob.
Awkward is an understatement.
Most definitely. He told us he was awkward, but he didn't quite express how awkward he actually was, Rob.
Yeah. Joel Camilleri's awkward. This is almost comical.
This is almost 2 Joel Camillaris put together, Rob.
Big shout out to the camera. We do love him. Camera KO.
We do.
Big flurry from Simon Cooper. And something got in because Rana had to adjust his jaw. Cooper's turned it on and he's actually landing glove.
There's that headlock we've seen previously.
Interesting tactic.
Can he another boo from the crowd? If Cooper does that again, could we possibly see him get penalised for it, Rob?
I think Big John will pull up. Big. We heard the thud on that left. And there it was. Johnny was like, keep your head up, Rana. Cooper, do not try and headlock.
Referee John taking great control of the fight here. Making sure that they're allowed to box, but he won't take any dirty fighting. Cooper saying he got hit low here with his head, but he continues.
Rana starting to show a few marks as those looping punches from Cooper start to find a home.
Not a lot of huge shots being landed here, but Cooper showing a very side-on style when at long, but they're kind of squaring up and showing more of his body to Rana as he gets closer.
Loves to lead with that straight left.
Cooper landing quite a lot of straight punches though. Rana nods at him.
Calling him on ears.
Cooper doing some very interesting movements here. Maybe trying to invite Rana on, and maybe he's wanting more from Rana.
Dazzling him almost. In some sort of dancing display.
Definitely getting eyes watching this just because it's so unusual, Rob.
Have you ever encountered an opponent like that, Aaron Greeley?
I haven't, no. I haven't.
Big left hand from Cooper.
Big shots.
And he liked it.
It's good to see that no matter how awkward a style can be, if it works for you, it works for you.
And it's working at the moment
and
for Simon Cooper.
Simon Cooper and his team have definitely just embraced this awkward style and built off it and improved off it because they know it's difficult to fight.
He's got an interesting Instagram handle too, does Simon Cooper.
What is it, Rob?
Pears and snails.
Pears and snails.
GB's up.
The fight after this one, very interesting. Hayden Emmerson versus Marcus Nelson. This is going to be a high-level display of boxing, and this is the fight that could be fight of the night.
Definitely. A lot of talk about this fight, and I feel like it can really live up. It really has the potential to make a statement on this card, most definitely.
This is the 5th and final round. Leaping jab from Cooper. Leaping left kind of rear hook from Cooper.
Doubling up on his rear hand here, Cooper, as he comes in, trying to tag him down the center of his guard and then bring one around as well.
Rana gets some success on Cooper, finally.
It's definitely the biggest shot we've seen Rana land so far.
And Cooper fires back.
Callum, Cooper seemed to maintain his energy throughout this whole fight, Rob. It's quite impressive that he's still so bouncy getting towards the final half of the fifth round.
Absolutely, he's definitely been exerting the more energy with these peacock-like movements.
To say the least, Rob, yeah. Walker Rana back to row. Rana staying busy even in the clinch, trying to show that he's active. Both boys just tapping away to the side, letting them know that they're still there. Cooper landing a strong jab there. Once again caught in a tangle. Referee John's been very busy this fight.
Yeah, and keeping his lead hand active just in case as well is Big John.
In case one of their wild shots thrown by Cooper ends up tagging him.
Yeah, he might just have to keep a high guard.
Referees know how to fight as well, don't they, Rob?
Some do.
Cooper charging in, but not really throwing any punches as he gets in there.
Oh, he lands a big left hook.
And that looked like a hair runner, maybe wobbling his legs a little bit. Final 10 seconds of the final round. Cooper going for it.
Finally some big action.
A very awkward, high energetic Cooper. Against a Rana that found it very difficult to find a way into Cooper's style.
Absolutely. Very interesting display.
Tell us a bit more about this next fight, Rob.
Yeah, Hayden Emmerson, Marcus Nelson. Marcus Nelson, an absolute talent coming out of Bethania Boxing, having faced Bryce McLaughlin early on in his career. He's been sidelined with an injury, a foot injury at the moment, but he's back in the ring. And Hayden Emmerson, who was in a close fight against Bryce McLaughlin not too long ago on a DAZN card, is looking to come back and answer the call. He's saying that he's really improved since his last fight, and he wants to start making a road back to some wins. And look, Benny Hussein gives him a lot of credit at the moment. So this is going to be a very interesting fight. A lot of emotion was showed yesterday at the weigh-in between both fighters. A bit of talk, which was great to see. But yeah, Marcus Nelson looking to get his, back on track and get a big win for the end of the year. And Hayden Emmerson looking to do the same.
What a fight it sounds like it will be, Rob.
Yeah, it's going to be a great display of boxing.
And Judge Paul Williams scores the bout 50-45. All in favor of your winner from the blue corner.
The unanimous decision win goes to Cooper. A very one-sided display here, Rob, would you say?
Yeah, absolutely. And you'd have to agree with the judges. Rana didn't do enough.
I feel like Rana just struggled a little bit too much, and maybe he started to come back into his rhythm in the final round, but that's 4 rounds too late, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Two fights left of this great card that has been so far.
It has been a great card. And now we start to look to a great fight. Marcus Nelson, Hayden Emmerson. This is going to be very different to the fight that we've just seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout is guaranteed to be an absolute barn burner. Two of the best middleweights in Queensland, if not Australia, are about to do battle over 6 3-minute rounds.
Here we go.
Great support by the crowd, chanting his name as he's about to walk out.
Hollywood Marcus Nelson.
Marcus Nelson, also the cashier from MMA Fight Store, entering the ring here.
Mate, he's ripped up, ready to go, in shape. Very experienced corner.
And his opponents, fighting out of the blue corner tonight, Hayden, hold my beer, Emmerson!
Hayden, hold my beer, Emmerson.
The crowd's really getting behind these two here as they make their ring walk.
Wow, the crowd getting right behind this fight. One half screaming, hold my beer, the other half screaming, Hollywood.
What a fight this will shape up to be, Rob.
Absolutely. This is the fight that everyone's been waiting for.
Could you tell us, Rob, why the crowd are chanting "Hold My Beer"?
Because that is Hayden Emerson's fight name.
Interesting fight name it is.
Oof. This one's got a lot of emotion, a lot of energy behind it.
From the Bethania Boxing Club, trained by Mark Wilson, ladies and gentlemen, Marcus Hollywood Nelson!
A lot of support here for Hollywood Nelson. Five fights apiece.
Hollywood versus Hold My Beer. Some say they even go hand in hand, Rob.
Almost.
7 fights, 3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. From Extreme Gym Boxing Barbecuery,
Emmerson getting great support here.
Marcus Nelson, 5 fights, 4 wins, 1 loss.
Hayden Emmerson, 7 fights, 3 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw, but continually improving.
16 rounds action, ladies and gentlemen. Your referees have got time.
The crowd really getting behind the two here.
They are. This is going to be a great display of boxing. Here we go. Round number 1. Marcus Nelson in the black trunks with the orange trim. Hold my beer, Hayden Emmerson in the white trunks. Straight away, we're seeing Nelson getting onto that jab, that classic Bosco style. He's gone through with a straight right hand. He's found a home for it.
Marcus
and he's
Nelson
gone right
very
to the body.
sharp.
Very sharp. Here we go. Emmerson getting some success as well as both boys start to fight. Oh,
Good
straight
straight
right
punches,
and
breaking
straight
through
left
the guard.
from Nelson.
Nelson.
Oh, nice inside work. Uppercut, hooks, cross, rips aplenty. Emmerson lands a big
staying
right
nice,
hand.
nice and tight on the inside, throwing nice explosive shots as Nelson looks to move around. Emerson got Nelson backed up into the corner.
Great fight. Great first round. In the pocket of both fighters at the moment. They box out. Nelson getting back on the jab. Follows it with a cross. Great work to the body. Uppercuts inside.
Nelson peeking his shots really well here, Rob. Emerson answering back though.
A great opening round.
A great tight guard on the inside by Nelson.
Classical boxer out of
Emerson
Bethania.
catching him with a rear hand as he exits.
As Emmerson goes to the body. Having some success.
Referee having to intervene there.
Emerson
Great
content to sit
uppercut
on the
by
chest
Nelson.
of Nelson.
Nelson, while Emerson's pushing up, Nelson's just looking to find that little bit of space, enough to get a short uppercut or hook off, Rob.
Straight right hand from Nelson.
The crowd non-stop chanting Hollywood and hold my beer.
There is a cut above the left eye of Marcus Nelson already. Head clash or punch?
By the looks of the style, it looks like it could be a head clash. Emmerson coming in pretty aggressively, but... Oh, great right hand landed there by Emmerson. Nelson definitely felt that one.
He's on shaky legs. Wow, what a first round.
Great first round, living up to the expectations for sure, Rob.
This is going to be a great fight. The entire crowd is pretty much upstanding for this one.
A bit of ice being dropped into the ring.
Attention on that cut already. Nobsy's in the corner. We've got Hooney's in the corner.
Nobs looking after that cut. Let's see if he can attend to it. If he can attend to it well enough, so it doesn't keep annoying him or even possibly hindering the rest of the fight. I believe the referee's causing a break to get rid of some ice left.
Now he's going to get the doctor to check this cut.
It's in the hairline of the eyebrow, above the left eye, but which way is it leaking?
The doctor giving it the all clear as Nelson can still see. But that is not what you want after the first round, Rob.
No.
Emmerson presses the action.
Absolutely. These boys are throwing very fast punches and are planning.
Great body shot by Nelson, but it looks
Another
like there's
head clash.
another head clash.
Nelson having to keep Emmerson off.
Nelson
Attacks
getting
the
behind
body.
them elbows, but the ref intervening. Oh, great rear hand landed by Emmerson.
Great rear hand. Oh,
And another
one.
one. Nelson able to stay on his feet, but they must have took a toll on him.
They have. He's shaking as they exchange right hands, both fighters. This is edge of the seat stuff and everything we expected.
Nelson will just be hoping to get through this final half of the round.
He's hoping to, and Emerson's allowing him to get a bit of a breather.
Nelson looks like he's staying sturdy on his feet. He's still answering back with punches.
Boxing with that experience.
That is a great recovery, Rob.
That's experience right there. Emmerson just backed the pressure off and allowed Nelson to come back into this round.
Nelson holding until the referee tells him separate. Is that a sign that he's still not fully recovered, Rob?
I think he's boxing safe at the moment now. This is limp mode. This is survival mode to get through this round.
Nelson throwing
Big-
heavy shots, but
Big shot to the body. from
coming in
Nelson.
with that jab, he's leaving his chin exposed. And that is the reason why he's been getting caught with them strong rear hands by Emmerson, as he's closing the distance with that jab, but Emmerson's catching him as he comes in. Emmerson looking to tee off here. Working on the inside. Nelson's just looking to stay safe, Rob.
Absolutely. Great round. Oh, another big shot from Emmerson.
Big shot from Emmerson, but Nelson
attacks the
turning him.
body and attacks with a hook.
What a fight this is so far.
Cracking fight. Cracking display from both men. 10 seconds
10
to
seconds
go.
left of this second round. Nelson will be looking to get as much as a recovery in as he can.
Oh, absolutely.
A very strong start to the fight from Emmerson.
A quick assessment. What would you do if you were in Bethania's corner right now talking to Marcus Nelson?
If I was in Bethania's corner right now, I'd be telling him to maybe tuck that chin when he's throwing that jab, making sure that it's coming nice and it's coming away from his face, but still staying nice and tight to his chin, Rob. Making sure that if he is going to throw that double jab, he has to defend after it, as he knows that that rear hand that he almost got dropped with twice is coming straight back towards him.
And Emmerson opting to not take the stool. He's standing in the corner. That's confidence.
That is confidence, Rob. He looks ready to go.
And the crowd are behind him.
The ref having a word with both boxers here.
Tell him to get back on and box and keep the emotion out of the sport. And let's see if these boys listen. As Hayden Emmerson runs across the ring to try and sit back on Marcus Nelson's chest.
Nelson
Has
already
Nelson-
backed into a corner.
Has Nelson fully recovered?
Nelson defending well on the inside, it looks like. Having a cross guard underneath his face to block them uppercuts. And that rear hand nice and tight.
We've definitely seen a bit of a
An energy drop from Nelson. What's he got left in this fight?
I feel like Nelson has good punch selection. It's just a thought of maybe his head's gonna get a bit too flooded with the adrenaline dump, Rob.
And at the moment, Emmerson is relentless.
Emmerson looking to have the same energy that he started with almost. That's impressive. Emmerson being told off for coming in with his head, and I think the referee just doesn't want to stop it due to a cut.
And that's fair enough too.
I couldn't agree more with
Big
him.
right
Rob.
hand from Nelson. That
Good,
turns him
good
around.
jab from Nelson.
Leaping hook from Nelson. He needs to get some glove on. Uppercut from Nelson. He needs to get some glove on so he can get some confidence back.
Difficult for Nelson to find his range, missing a looping rear hook, but then following up with a left hook that surely does land. Nelson getting tired of Emmerson leaning on him here.
It's a tactic we've seen many times before. Punching out of the clinch does Emmerson.
Emerson's clearly very comfortable leaning against his opponent. He believes that that is his range where he's most comfortable at.
Straight jab cross from Nelson. He needs to get back onto the jab. Emmerson needs to do the same thing.
Good jab by Nelson. Now he has Emmerson backed up against the ropes. He looks to go to work, but he's just getting caught. The crowd's still getting really behind these boys here. The chanting has stopped, but the roars from the crowd and the call-outs hasn't stopped, and the cheering has not stopped since the first round.
Starting to see some swelling in the left eye there from Nelson, but the blood has stopped.
Great work by Knob, the cut man.
Tony Knobs, yes.
Nelson putting Emmerson in a headlock. The ref isn't happy with that, and neither is Emmerson, but Emmerson working away, landing a little left hook. A big shot there by the end from Emmerson. Good fight.
Great fight.
4 people in the corner. 5 people in the corner, Rob.
Interesting numbers.
Isn't that a lot?
That is a lot. Allowed up in the banner at the moment.
Let's just hope Emmerson isn't getting told too many things by too many people. By the looks of it, he seems to have his task down pretty well.
Round 3, here we
Round
go.
3. The crowd's back to chanting.
And Nelson looking to start getting back on his long game. But then, Emmerson.
Good defense there by Nelson.
Oh, great rip to the body by Nelson.
I'd say Nelson's strongest punches are his body shots, but he just, when he gets in that range, Emerson's just tying him up, which I think Emerson's doing very well at tying up and still working away.
Absolutely. This is a very interesting fight. Emerson is not going to give Nelson any room to breathe.
This is a
Nelson's
very
got to
tactical
adjust.
warfare, would you say, Rob?
Absolutely. Emerson's got a game plan. Nelson's got to adjust to it.
Great skill displayed and showcased by both lads here.
A lot of emotion, a lot of heart, big bragging rights on the line. This is a cracking fight.
Could this be fight of the night, Rob?
Absolutely. I've called it fight of the night all lead up to this, as Nelson lands a jab cross and a big rip to the body. But Emmerson shaking his head saying there was nothing on it. But all 3 punches were clean.
Nelson decided to Philly shield. We've seen that a lot.
Lots of body
tonight.
work from Nelson. Will this slow Emmerson down?
Nelson started to favour his body shots here. They are strong punches, always coming around the back of Emerson's elbows. Nelson a little bit red on the cheek also, as well as swelling under that left eye.
Absolutely. Emmerson giving Nelson a bit of room to work here.
Emmerson doesn't really seem to be cut or swollen at all, but he definitely is getting caught.
Big
just
right
like
hand
that
from
rear
Nelson.
hand there to the temple.
Nelson starting to claw his way back into this fight.
Every time Nelson comes in, Emerson's just throwing that quick, sharp rear hand hook, and that is what he almost got dropped with.
Oh,
And
big
he's just
shot
seen it
from
again.
Emmerson. Massive shot as Nelson goes down.
As I say it, Rob, we've seen that pattern the whole fight from the first round. Nelson really needs to tidy up his guard here. There's blood pouring from underneath his eye.
Can he survive this round?
10 seconds left. Can he hold on? He's trying to.
And the end of the round saves him. Just as he was clawing his way back into the fight, a massive shot from Emmerson sends Nelson crashing to the canvas.
As I was saying, just before that rear hand was landed, it's a pattern we've seen throughout the first round all the way until the last. As Emmerson comes in, that short, sharp rear hand always gets thrown. So maybe Emmerson needs to start entering on an angle, maybe to the right. And the fight has been stopped. It's the referee's call, the referee's decision. Nelson not happy at all. He thinks he could have went on, but the safety of the fighter is definitely more important.
Wow.
What a fight that was, Rob.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Marcus Nelson will not be happy about that. He's got a plethora of experience. He could have kept going, but not our decision.
Marcus Nelson is not happy at all, walking across the ring, shaking his head and throwing his hands in frustration. Emmerson very happy with the referee's decision, as you would be.
As well he should be.
He earned that. He earned that decision with their rear hands. He managed to get the stoppage that he almost got twice in the first round.
Very interesting. Well, there we go. Very interesting stuff, Aaron Greeley. That was a very, very exciting professional fight there in the middleweight ranks between Marcus Nelson and Hayden Hold My Beer Emmerson. And the referee stopping it.
Definitely, Rob. That was a very good fight, very exciting. Definitely had the crowd enjoying it for sure.
Hayden Emmerson looks towards the commentary team and asks, was that the right call?
I believe for the safety of Nelson, it was the right call. Maybe it could have gone another round as there was only one droppage, but I believe as a referee, you'd rather stop a fight one punch early than one punch too late.
Very smart, Aaron Greeley, very smart. Maturity beyond your years, mate, well said.
Thank you, Rob. And at the end of the fight there, Emmerson holding his own beer as he takes a seat.
And ladies and gentlemen, the winner by way
Emmerson happy to get the chocolates from.
Absolutely, and the MC of the evening, actually the head coach of Hayden Emmerson.
A little bit biasy, Rob, would you say?
No, but just interesting how he's had to take the
great
shirt
work.
off and keep the penguin suit on.
Nelson's still not happy, but he says thank you to the crowd as he walks out to a big applause. That crowd will still be very happy with him and very proud of him, as he should be for himself. Showing great experience after being wobbled and almost dropped twice to staying on his feet and answering back and making it a further 2 rounds.
Well, there we go. As we get ready for the main event of the evening, Limu Ione Tau versus Jahzia Puohotaua. Jahzia boxing out of Allegiance Boxing Gym. He's lost kilos from 144 down to 81.
Wow, that is brilliant.
He has been crushing it in the amateurs. He's got one punch power. But Limu Tau says that he's had 24 fights previously and he's here to upset the show.
The main event getting ready to walk out.
As Hayden Hold My Beer Emmerson is still being celebrated.
The MC having a huge smile on his face
Ladies and gentlemen, your
as his boxers just won.
Fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Limu Ione Tau!
As Limu Ione Tau makes his way to the ring.
Main event coming up.
Limu Ione Tau makes a massive statement yesterday at the weigh-in saying he will stop Jahzia in the first round.
That's a big call, Rob, but let's see how it goes. A big reception for Jahzia as he walks out here. Definitely a crowd favorite as he walks out carrying his, what I'm assuming is his baby daughter.
Even the coach hands one off.
Looking very calm with a lollipop in his mouth as he enters the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the full introducing fighting to my right-hand side and out of the red corner tonight. He weighed in at 78.4 kilos and comes to us with a record of 2 professional fights for 1 week. From the south side of Caribbean Combat, trained by ladies and gentlemen, Limu Ione Tau!
Limu Ione Tau.
He is on debut tonight. Weighing
Ione Tau with the experience here, but Jahzia definitely has the crowd.
And apparently, one punch power. So keep an eye out for that.
Listen to that crowd get behind him.
Puohotaua.
by 3 rounds.
Jahzia Puohotaua versus Limu Ionitao.
Jahzia looking like he's got a lot of energy here. Let's hope that his adrenaline doesn't dump that like we have seen with previous fights, Rob.
Here we go. The professional debut of Jahzia Puohotaua.
Ionitao looking like he's got a very loose guard to start off, but he's got very quick, explosive punches. Now, just a reminder, Ionitao said he's going to stop Jahzia with one-punch power in this first round.
He did say that. And Jahzia has been the one that's touted with one-punch power. So don't blink. As Jahzia slows the pace down and gets back on the jab.
That's the thing. All it takes in boxing is that one punch.
But Limu throwing wildly. Jahzia jabbing to the body, doubling it up, following it with a cross. Jab, cross, jab from Jahzia. Limu leaping in. Uppercut, hook, cross from Puohotaua.
Them uppercuts going right through middle.
Oh, body rip.
And Jahzia is showing that power that he has to break the guard of his opponents.
Limu Tao. Puohotaua, jab cross, and a big rip. Limu swinging wildly. I think the body work's already starting to take a toll. Bit of a red mark under Jahzia's left eye, but that's from a head clash from the very opening exchange.
Jahzia looking very strong here, pulling his punches together very well as he jumps in.
He did indeed. Hook cross, then doubled the jab with a measure, and then went right to the body. Uppercut from Jahzia Puohotaua.
Showing his experience here.
Oh, he's starting to hurt, Tao. Big right hand from Puohotaua.
Tao still looking very calm. Interesting to see that he hasn't tightened up that
right hand
guard
lead
when
from
he's
Jahzia.
at long range.
Body shot from Jahzia.
Jahzia getting told to bring his punches up a little bit higher there as that was a little bit low.
He needs to keep his guard up too because he's still got a dangerous opponent in front of him.
Jahzia just getting caught with that jab, just as a reminder to stay switched on.
He's in a fight. What did you see in that first round, Aaron Greeley?
I personally saw a very explosive and very well put together Jahzia there. I see that he's very explosive when he jumps in. He's got very good punch selection, which can be very dangerous for an opponent that isn't as quick in his movements and isn't as agile. But I saw that Tao, he can land them heavy shots. He's just a bit, his guard's maybe just a bit too loose on the outside because he doesn't believe he's in range, but Jahzia still, as I said previously, he jumps in, so he shortens that range very quickly.
Okay, round number 2. Jahzia Puohotaua versus Limu Tao.
Limu Tao in the black and white, and Jahzia in the all black.
Jahzia doubling the jab up, following with the right hand.
Jahzia landed a good rear hand lead straight. Puohotaua's wobbly and he's been
Tao
dropped.
goes down.
Looking stable on his legs still, or a little bit wobbly.
Body is the call from Craddock.
Box on, says the
Body,
referee.
body, says Crash Craddock.
Puohotaua still looking a little bit wobbly on his legs as he comes in. Oh, Jahzia catches him to the body.
And the towel comes in.
thrown in. What an end to the night, Rob.
Jahzia Puohotaua showing the power. Limu Puohotaua succumbing to a massive body shot after an accumulation of punches to the head.
Still on the floor is Puohotaua. My apologies. Jahzia full of smiles.
As well he should be.
What a great end to a great show, Rob, put on by All-Star Boxing Academy, displaying 18 amateur fights, 5 corporate fights, and 4 professional fights, Rob.
Massive afternoon of boxing. It's been an absolute pleasure calling the fights with yourself and Benjamin Hussein.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you for having me on. The question is, for Jahzia, is, as it says on his shorts, who's next?
Who's next?
What a special moment,
Members of the
though.
crowd are up on the tables.
They paid a lot of money for them, Rob, so they should be. What a special moment is Jahzia is surrounded by his coaches, holding his baby daughter, and his loved ones are around him. Great start to his professional career, Rob, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely.
Great respect shown between the two teams.
What a great fight. What a great display there. And this has been a great night.
It really has. Full credit to All-Star Boxing Academy for putting on such a great event. And to Before the Fight for live streaming it. And bringing so much attraction to the sport, and especially the amateurs. And the pros. And really helping build a profile for young athletes.
Mate, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. We love the sport, and it's a great sport to get behind right here in Australia. This is the second golden age of Australian boxing, and I'm glad we're a part of it. There we have it. We wrap the night. Rob Shife, Aaron Greeley calling all the action live from Kalanga. It's been an absolute pleasure. We will see you on the next one.
Thank you.